Hello, boys and girls and boys. Welcome to Up Late with G. We have Roger, the Royal Prawn, in the house, aka Roger the Pirate. I'm going to quickly go, well, doesn't need to be quickly, I guess. Going to go through the Funk and Hungry members just to give them a shout out and show them the appreciation they deserve. We'll get into the chat in a second. I see that Director Styles is already here trying to boss everyone around. Becky's Fishing Adventures. Hopefully you've been staying off those scooters, Becky. Shout out to you. We have Dogface. How are you? How are you, Mr. Face of the dog, Simon Face? We have Joanne, Yoda Girl, so it's just like Yoda, but a girl. We have Just Rant already. Hello to Mrs. Boston and her family. We also have J. We have Kavada Doodoo. We have also, speaking of the devil, well, I don't know if he's the devil, but he certainly acts like it. We have Director Stylesy. How are you there, Stylesy? Hopefully he's been creaming himself dry. Okay. I'll go through the basic chat. We had the Royal Prawn himself coming in hot first. It was sizzling. He was here. We had the director. We had Mr. Wizard of the Ultra Awesomeness crew. We also had Dogface. Apparently he's sharing the monkey emoji. How are you there, sir? It's good to have Dogface back in the stream. We have Peter. Hello there, Mr. Teaming. Hopefully he's been getting a good deal. We have Spaghetti Western Man himself, who's ready to rock and roll, or roll the rock. We have Stylesy, I think, having some sort of fit. Let's get into our mango bikinis. Well, you're going to have to buy me one because I don't rock bikinis, but just for you, I might slip into something a little bit sexy. Hey, what happened to the reminder of the countdown music? The reminder? I did put it should have had the intro in it. It was on the screen for me, Stylesy. Maybe you was just distracted. We know how easy it is to distract you. Over to Funkin' Hungry for an awesome chat. Yeah, there you go. So hello everyone, hello lurkers, hello jerkers, hello panty twerkers. How are you all? Evening Funkin' Roger. Good to see good mates in the house. Let's go. So now we've done all the giblets. How are you, Mr. Roger the Pirate? You all right?
King G.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm all right. Was able to get a fresh cup of brew that's already cooling down, chilling.
We get the brew.
Haven't put these earbuds in my ear for a bit, and they're feeling mighty strange, tickling my eardrum. Yeah, that's about the most we get around here. A tickled eardrum. I'm going to be unprofessional. Oh, what? Some plunker called Funkin' Hungry's live. Oh. Sorry, I mean the remainder of the music. How much music do you want, Stylesy? That was about a minute's worth. Did you want the 5-minute one? You was probably dancing around in your bedroom, right? And we cut you off short. Evening Funkin' Roger. Woohoo! Yes,
Funkin' Roger.
Funkin'. Yeah, Funkin' Roger.
My issue the links.
That sounds like some sort of show. Funkin' Roger. This is the Funkin' Roger show. Hello, how are you? So yeah, it's apparently the weekends. This week went bloody quick for me. How about everyone else? Before I know it, I was up here talking what I'm talking now. We have Colonel's Fried Fishing Adventures coming in, fishing rods and his batter to fry the fish. How are you there, sir? The countdown music stopped at 16 seconds. Oh, it went for a. Well, that must have been some sort of stuff up, Stylesy, because I was waiting for a minute until I jumped in, starting to tickle your fancy. And then you'll have to complain to the Tubes and the Talk Studios and the. I'm going to have a look. I'm going to see what Stylesy was on about.
No, and Rampage.
It's like watching me in real time. What? I don't know why as well. It takes like a minute for the stream to start, and it's weird. Mm. What? What is happening? Oh no! Counting down for me on the replay. Maybe you just blacked out, Stylesy. Yeah, it's up to the 20. So we've had about 40 seconds of this so far. We've had about a minute of me looking at. Oh, God, it did. I reckon it might have cut out actually. Stopped at 16 seconds. Hmm. The cheesespiracy started already. 20, 19, 18. Well, I guess I shouldn't have questioned the director. There you go, director. Okay, got a Guinness tonight. Got a Guinness tonight. Who, me? No. Roger's got some sort of beverage.
Rum and Coke.
Got the rum and coke.
Pepsi Max.
Fit for a
I mix it with Kodie's favourite drink.
Guinness taste. Yeah, the taste of Ireland. Ireland. Well, we have Mark Shed talk. Wonder if he's in the shed right now. And he's talking. Definitely have to try that. Yeah, you'll have to go to Ireland to try that. It'll be an expensive Guinness. Yes, I do have pants on tonight.
Yeah, but you've got strong waves in Australia too.
AJ, because it's only currently 14 degrees. Currently. Unlike the other night when it was still 30 degrees and he was in Adelaide walking around in his jocks. Jocks and socks kind of day, apparently. Hi, Mark. Good day, Mark. Evening, Mark. Pants. Hey, Mark.
I mean, Mark wouldn't be too long before he's up there. He's loose from the shed.
Speaking of Mark, we almost hit the 10-minute mark. Mark. Oh, the old Cherinator. Isn't Cherinator from Ireland?
Hey, from Scotland. That's from Scotland.
Oh, poor old Cherinator.
Mate, we get the 2 shilling coin on here, G. Hey, G.
Oh, wow.
They make the 2 shilling. Oh, the £2 coin, of a mistake. They make the £2 coin go on you.
Oh, yeah. Keep the chip.
Yeah, the £2 coin. Same size as the same $2 coin.
The wrong.
He's a UK. There's a family.
Just changing over
23-year-old.
Here we go. Oh, now I'm on the wrong. What even is this? Oh, Now I changed profiles. I'm on the wrong channel with the right profile. And now I can be on the right channel and the right profile. Or I could probably just.
Hello, my name is Roger.
Oh, fucking horse whistles. Hello, horse whistles. Well, it's already story time. Well, ladies in bikinis that got them nuts in your eardrums before they burst, before going crazy into two birth thumbs. Yeah, exactly what he said. Troll, eggplant. Why don't these streaming apps don't know their emojis? Why's my ear itching? What do they say? If your ear itching, it means that you've got something stuck up your bum, or whatever the saying says.
Oh, so I've been told. So I've been told.
So the story goes. There we go.
I've been told.
Oh, now YouTube doesn't want to load. That's what I can do. That's right. I've got a computer now in front of me. Birth bums. Interesting. Good story, wizard. Troll. Eggplant. Yes, Authority finally has been a member for 12 years. 12 months.
Yes. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh. I was like, what?
Yeah, Stylesy. Stylesy was here before we even started. Yeah, give him a round of applause. Yay, Stylesy.
And so this
House.
is a good guy. Been loyal for 12 months. Well, 12 months of interesting content on members.
Take a bow, Stylesy. Give us
Another 12 months in.
give us a 12.
Also deserves a beer, that's been next deserves.
He does. That's right. I reckon I'll get Stylesy a prize. I already had that idea, AJ. Yeah. So we'll have to talk to
9 hours, 53 minutes away from Old Stolzy.
I'll have to take him to have another schnitzel at the Park Lane Hotel. He liked it so much
Via the Woodward Highway.
Yeah, exactly,
I
Stylesy.
don't know what there. Takes only 103 hours.
That you, everyone will know. I know what I could do.
Alright, Stylesy, I live 9 hours and 53 minutes away from you, Stylesy.
Yeah, Stylesy.
We're still on length as well. Yeah, about 9 hours 53 because I just picked them. I thought, I live 9 hours 53 minutes away from King Styles. Outside hotel again. Yeah, transfer address now, right? That's where I am. Stylesy.
Cocoa Plops.
No, I'm going back to the Paxton Hotel again. Ever again. Oh, Stylesy. Yeah, full surprises.
We're just lurking in the background like everyone else. Okay.
I got stuck my thumb.
We do that, and then we do this, and then we do that, and a little bit of this, and then we're back. There you go, Stylesy. You got your own ticker banner. Tick, 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 tick.
Let's do this DX thing. It's this
So everyone will know that the King Styles. No way. I'm going back to the Parkside Hotel. Now I'm pretty sure I called it Park Lane. Is it Park Lane, Parkside? We're gonna have to have a look.
Upside down. Could be the Royal Hotel. I don't care.
Yeah, ever again. Well, Well, there you go.
No, I thought it runs
Oh.
AFL too. In New South
Oh.
Wales.
Salzy's not
Yeah.
the type to turn down a chicken
Miles away.
schnitzel, but I think Salzy was angry because he wanted a bread roll. He's like, "Oh, where are the bread rolls?" I said to him, "You're asking a bit much here for a bread roll when there's not even customer service." No problem there, Mr. Peter. Not lurking, catching up. I wonder I wonder if bloody where Kodie is. He's probably getting his Pepsi Max ready. Slack bastard. Probably still sleeping after his Monday live stream.
He did do a few Monday live streams. Yeah, called Monday Night Madness.
He went over 4 hours.
He did one live stream. Went for 6 hours, 51 once. I think it's on your Weird channels and that, and went 6 hours 51. But
Yeah, that was crazy.
Talking, yeah. I think about 2 or 3 years back.
I reckon one live stream on Funkin' Hungry, I'm just going to get Kodie to present it and just everyone can see how much he talks. Everyone else can go and he can just talk. All I wanted was a bread roll and butter. All I wanted was a bread roll and butter. We should have just cancelled our order and just went to a bloody shopping centre and got a bread roll for you. Maybe a baker.
I take the hotel in Sapala, my uncle's hotel, and think, oh yeah, chicken parma. And my mum's uncle runs a hotel. It's a little village called Sapala New Bathurst. My uncle runs it. My mum's brother. He runs a hotel there called the Royal Hotel Sapala. It's a little village near Bathurst. Yeah, my uncle runs it.
You don't know?
I say. I suppose it would. You know, kitchen and everything.
The McDonald's was a 10-minute walk from the Parkside, G. Yeah. I did say to Stolzy after the service, I said, yeah, probably would have been better off just to go to McDonald's. At least you would have got a bread roll. With that Clackers. Yeah, you could have went to Clackers and got you a bread roll. And Brittany. Apparently he doesn't want her anymore, AJ. All I wanted was a bread roll and butter. So yeah, everyone remember this. So next time Stolzy talks about a lady or Britney Spears, just remind him that he just wanted bread roll and butter. And there you go. Apparently he's easy to please. But can't imagine him in a bakery. He'd be jizzing in his pants. Clackers, rolls are gross. Yeah. No, I agree. They're pretty. It's crazy how when you get sides, you can actually change the side of the bread roll to coleslaw, gravy, or potato and gravy. Like what sort of people? And I'm sure some of them. I'm sure I'm going to offend some people here right now. But yeah, what sort of crazy lunatic would choose one of those bread rolls over like gravy or potato and gravy? Like sweet, sweaty ball bags. Wish my ball bags are that fluffy. AJ. Do you, SJ? I think that spells his name if he was in a boy band, SJ. Hey, SJ. SJ and the Lunatics. SJ and, what is it? Bread, roll and butter. Do you? Hey, AJ? Do I? Oh, this conversation's getting intense. Oh, shit. KFC and Red Rooster gravy has gotten more peppery recently. Oh.
Has gotten more peppery. Peppery, eh?
Yes. Better not ask. Won't ask how you know
that doesn't surprise me about Sydney. But, The flag said it does not surprise me at all.
It was chaos in Sydney this week. Like a news report. With the train unions stopping trains from running again because they were delayed and stopped. Oh,
That's
I guess the part where
pay
you said
rise.
stopping trains probably did really give
Pay
us
rise,
the.
yeah, pay rise.
So I was on the way somewhere. No trains had came yesterday. The only
Yeah,
person who
they
came
needed a
yesterday.
the drivers needed a pay rise.
So no trains came yesterday, but I'm sure Stolzy did. Stolzy probably came at least 4 times. Public transport is a pain. About as painful as
Around big
eating
cities
a
it is.
KFC roll. Especially Red Rooster, they should rename their gravy pepper gravy. Yeah, last time I had, probably not the last time actually, because that was the bloody pie that I got from Red Rooster last time. The last time I had the gravy, it was the only letdown of the meal. I reckon their gravy pretty shit. All of that other stuff was pretty good
Don't
though.
like red.
Yeah.
I've never had a red red cock for many a year.
Oh wow. What colour have you been having lately? Black.
I know what you're getting at, G. BBC.
The BBC's
Is
here.
that agency in
I've not
Australia?
I've not had a
I
Red
call
Rooster
it
for
baby.
many years. Public transport doesn't really exist where I live, AJ. The buses only run Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. And the only thing that runs where he's from is normally crackheads when they steal a handbag from someone. Give me back my handbag.
Some of that's very in Western Sydney and
But
in Southern Adelaide and Western Perth and Southern Melbourne. What can I say?
the crackheads would take over Australia if they weren't too busy getting crack. They changed their priorities and they could run the world. But then you just give them a crack pipe and then they calm down. It's like a bear in hibernation. You give them a crack pipe and then they calm down for a little while. They go and relax.
Well, the town I live in is called being drug out. Any sort of drug you can think of runs through here. And before they knew it, we can pop us rest in left, right, and centre.
I had KFC recently because they had like $8 off DoorDash and bloody DoorDash or those delivery apps. They charge like $8 for delivery for KFC, but the pieces of chicken I got it was fucking ridiculous. Like the piece of boneless was like this small little dried up piece of whale shit. But yeah, Red Rooster. Yeah, KFC are on my shit list at the moment. They've joined Macca's. The food shrinking, the quality's going down, and I need to start reviewing some Red Rooster. Oh, Red Rooter, sorry. Here I was having a whole different type of conversation. It's a router.
AKA Teology's favourite area. KFC, McDonald's, Red Rooster.
Oh, don't get Stylesy started on a debate. That's debatable, Peter. He likes his zingers. The zinger man.
On some pale, of course. I'm getting shopping delivered here. Pick up some late ones too, some green waves, and some pale, of course. Red Rooster, roast chicken is. I love
Yeah, I
chicken.
should have probably done a.
I love good
Probably should have
chicken.
done a review on that Stylesy, but I would have been really ripping into him if I did a review.
I wouldn't blame you if you did.
Yeah, I would have.
What do you think I'd call you
I
the
would.
king of honest reviews?
I would have handed their ass to them. Then I would have kicked them up the ass I handed them, and then I would have.
And I'll
then
tell
I
you
would
what,
have
you
put
would have
on the
got
ass
upset with
and
you.
rubbed it in the colonel's face. Gone to his grave and poured over that KFC meal and told him to wisen up. Is
I
this the
wonder what
shit you died
Kodie
for,
and
mate?
Marcus.
Yeah, they've probably gone to KFC. Yeah, we've been 26 minutes and Kodie hasn't came and told us that he's pouring a Pepsi Max.
Either that or he can't come up because he's talking to Bianca or his mother or something. Or his mother or his father or his one of his siblings.
But yeah,
And they've got a brother and sister.
the finger licking good meal style. They were so dry. I don't think there was any moisture on this stuff. I'm getting grocery shoppings delivered tomorrow. Got some choc mint Tim Tams, some latte ones too. I reckon some idiot on YouTube reviewed them, AJ. Someone called Funkin' Twat. Oh, and some kale. Yeah, you got to throw in the kale just to pretend that you're being health conscious. Red Rooter takes roast chicken is dribbly face. Dribble face. No mass debate here. Styles you make up for that. If I enjoy zingers and the bacon and cheese original crispy burger with your pepper gravy. The chicken, however, do you just have the burgers without the chicken, AJ?
I think YouTube's drunk.
The rail strikes is still going on for a lot more days than I expected. So people feel like they can't get a decent transport if there was no train.
Did one
Okay,
Tintin review.
Isn't that good anymore,
And the
AJ?
story says two friends, considering me and Robert Popov are half brothers, reviewing Tim Tam chocolate. And they discussed the profile, discussing Tim Tam debate whether to pass the Tim Tam slim test. We're not friends with being half brothers, you flaming. You flaming, you two, you twat.
That's the wrong. That's the wrong answer.
That's about 4 years ago. That's all. Kodie must have gone to Coles against Pepsi Max. Yeah, he did like Coles rather than Woolies. Woolworths.
Can I have someone on? What the hell? Someone in the G spot is called Pepsi Man. What the hell?
Yeah, they are wizards. They taxis and Uber, different color codes, they race and stuff. Very much so.
Can't beat some good old popcorn chicken. Yeah, the popcorn chicken is pretty good, actually. Kodie must have gone to Coles to get his Pepsi Max because here we go. We have to get back into character because there's still buses and ferries in the city, but Uber and taxi. I think their fares are way different from the rest of the bus and train.
Well, sometimes they would do.
Yeah. Well, it costs you an arm and a leg to get a bloody Uber.
Right.
And yeah,
yeah, what I mean.
The service most of the time from an Uber isn't the best. They normally ignore you on the way in, ignore you on the way out.
No. She's commented.
I guess you're not paying for the customer service when you get an Uber. There you go.
Foodie Trucker, Grandma Toasters.
So we have 13 people here and only a couple of people are talking. Where are you all? Come out of the
Wizard of Swag, AJ. Oh no, I can see his chatting. I know Mark said something earlier when they put his link cover to things. But this is something in the shed. I'm about to open a can of the up in June. See how I say dude, like dude? Jew.
Can you hail a taxi anymore? I don't normally see it. I've done that years ago. Waved down a taxi. I'm pretty sure he told me to get fucked. But yeah, can you even do that anymore? I don't really see them enough to be waving at them. Open a can of what? Stylesy? What
Use my
Stylesy?
Nelson Company, and I got a can out Nelson Company over here. I'm a fan of Wolverhampton FC. They're both one place above relegation in Premier League in football in England.
Thought I had Cherinator there for a second. Now, answer me this, everyone. Is it Mountain Dew or Mountain Dew? Sorry, Roger.
Mountain Dew. I say we say Dew instead of New South Wales. Dew, like I say Dew. So that's funny to Robert Fowler because when I said to him the other day, he's like,
normally Americans that say like Dew. Mountain Dew.
Wolverhampton FC, you wonder, is it?
Or if you watch that idiot Funk in Hungary, I'm pretty sure he says there's two different pronunciations in the one video, just to cover you all in my do. Oh, Dogface is listening. Are you on the carpet again, Dogface? Trying to climb into your couch. Thought I was always listening.
Look, there's recommendations go to too. Looks like the ones that's going to relegators Leicester City, Ipswich Town, and Southampton.
Now, Styles Meister's happy that Simon Face is here. Taxi drivers have always done that, Wiz. They are always dodgy first. Part of the job requirement. But the taxis in Sydney had some controversy with cab drivers ripping customers off because they charge whatever they want for the length of trips, and they just charge in this. Yes. Oh.
If you're not US is the worst. Because in USA, if you're not local to a town, they take the longest possible route to a place so they can charge more. Because in taxi guys, they don't get paid that much in the USA. Compared to England and Australia, they don't get that much from at all. So that's why they take the longest possible route. Because they know that the longer they take the route, the more they get paid. That's why they take the longest possible route in the US.
Here's a story for you about. Here's a story for you about taxi drivers. When we went to a hip hop gig many years ago, we got a taxi from town, and it's like $40 or some crap. We didn't have that much money on us because we were wee little lads and doing, So then we were going to one place, and then we told him, turn here. And then he was going towards good old Elizabeth in South Australia, Adelaide, which someone did actually live there. But we said to him, "You're going the wrong way," and then we saw the charge of the taxi ride, the cab fare or whatever, and we're like, "Oh, this is a." And then he's still going to have to go to where he didn't go. So we argued with him, and he's like, "Oh, I asked you where to go, and no one answered." We're like, "We all told you to turn there." So in the end, we got him to stop, and then we all got out, and he starts moaning, "We're going to call the police and all this stuff." So then we were stranded in Crackville, and then we had to find another way home. But yeah,
you're very lucky
on that story.
You're very lucky.
Yeah,
you're very lucky because sometimes they say we'll call the police. But you're lucky in that case, G. Because this is stereotypical. Like stereotypical in the US, a stereotypical Indian person is a taxi driver. A stereotypical Indian in the UK is either run a paper shop or an Indian restaurant.
Yeah.
And in New South Wales, every second or third one will run a petrol station or an Indian restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one in
Turning up a
the
good.
this one here, and I've been there's a lot of spiciest vindaloo ever tested. I've been because talking about how the vindaloo life, and right part of his partner says, "You know your face is turned pink." I says, "It is." Yeah, and then a few seconds later, Rose says, "Your face is turning red like a tomato." It
Speaking
says,
of
"It is."
turning pink, here we go.
Hello.
Yeah, but a minute later, it says,
The
"Oh
pink
no,
purple's here.
it's a shirtless mark."
It's a shirtless
A
mark.
Queensland.
You taking over Roger's position?
Yeah.
Shed dog.
It's a little bit warm there, is it?
Yeah, just a tad. Just a tad. How is everyone?
How's him? Are you naked? Nah.
Oh, apparently we're ranting about taxis tonight.
Wouldn't you like to know, Roger? I can be, but the streamer gets shut down real quick.
Nice bow test hat.
Lucky
Got
you got
that
this
either.
there's a little tattoo here across the bottom of the screen that works well.
Oh yeah.
Because I wrote Bob off that little tattoo on his shoulder of a tiger. Like on it. There's only a recent tattoo, but Robert Bob got a tattoo. That's why he wears long sleeves now, because he doesn't like showing his tattoo too much. Because some of the older Robert Bob reviews, he got the vest, but since he got a tattoo, he tends to cover it a bit more. There's no very reason, he doesn't like showing his tattoo much.
Oh my God, Stylesy. Mate, come over to my OnlyFans, mate.
I knew that everyone would get excited because it doesn't take much. Just to rev up the crowd. Stand up, man. Stacy always encourages everyone to take it a step in the
Stand
wrong
up,
or right direction.
Should I do a Brittany for Stylesy?
Yeah. You have to get some knives and start dancing. There you go, Stylesy. Stacy's going to disappear now for half an hour. Going to go replay that footage.
I didn't think he was that way inclined.
Yeah, apparently he swings any way he can. Any way and every way.
They're right but one way.
Now we'll have to blame Wizard for this taxi and Uber rant and train drivers. Didn't used to be a train driver, Mark. He was dissing you earlier.
Back in the day, but I wasn't. Well, it was
Commercial,
but not for a government organisation. So, yeah.
Oh. There you go. Well, I'm pretty sure Stylesy said Brittany was his screensaver. We know who's his screensaver now.
I think Stylesy needs to look at. Well, there's Brittany's good. I mean, she's got that appeal to her. But Stylesy, you need to go look at Jenny. Right? Go have a look at Jenny.
Hello, Jono.
No, well,
drink.
Not that, Jono.
I tell you what, I'll find Jenny on X for Stylesy, and I'll send him a link.
Isn't she the Spanish girl?
Oh, she can talk Spanish. Yeah. That's if I can get a tweet in between what Elon Musk is posting.
She can talk gibberish for all I care.
I think Elon Musk must be a robot or something, because he just doesn't stop posting on X.
He doesn't stop posting, doesn't stop talking. That's a bit of news. Did you see his child was in the White House?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Mini Musk. What's Roger doing? He's talking from behind the curtain. He's the Wizard of Oz. Jenny, what I want to know is, does Mark have his nips pierced? these guys are out of control. So that's you have to pay for that, AJ. That's why he said go to his OnlyFans. You have to pay for that specialized content. Is Jenny Craig still alive?
Hey, Stylesy, this is not Jenny, but this is another one that I just found on X for you, mate. Go have a look.
Well, last time I went on X, there was all sorts of eggplant action going on.
No, AJ, sorry to disappoint you, mate. I'm a clean skin. I've got no piercings, no nothing. So.
I think Roger's summoning some demons back there.
Sounds like it.
Either that or speaking German. Plant action. Hello, hello, I'm wondering where his sock puppet is at behind the scene. Roger summoning. He's doing some voodoo. She died of obesity. Didn't she have like a Weight Watchers situation going on? Get on the Jenny Craig diet. No clue yet. When the dinosaurs got his bikini out. Was it the mango bikini summoning Mr. Hanky?
Oh, hello, train.
Had a bunch of cheese slices Roger's got up there. Just
Maybe Stylesy needs to go onto the nudist dating website and try and get a date that way.
oh, that made me have a popping fit. Oh, Roger hit the cheese slices. Oh no. Now I'm just going to imagine Roger walking around eating cheese slices. It's time for a cheese slice. Nice link, Mark. Wow.
Hey, what?
Very nice lady. Oh. It's not like Stylesy to be so sophisticated when it comes to ladies.
I'll find Jenny. I'll find Jenny for
We
you.
are looking at the man in the room.
Hello. Shadow puppets with Roger the Pirate.
God, there's more than one woman. Yeah, there's a few billion people on the planet, Stars. Did you only think there was one woman to go around for everyone? Be back in an hour. Starsy must have a stamina of a bloody horse.
44 minutes so far, dog face. And now, bloody hell, Mr. Stamina. Dog face said.
Oh, Jenny.
Making us all jealous.
I think they've.
Wizard.
Oh, Jenny's unavailable because it violates the hateful profile policy. What did she do?
Well,
She didn't do anything. She just. Oh, there's more explicit photos on X than hers.
I've got her profile here.
Yeah, but there's nothing. There's nothing showing.
Isn't that good if there's nothing showing, or?
No, I was only looking at some of her things. Says it violates the. She's all about. Maybe I've got the wrong one.
Like,
There's someone on here called there's someone on here called Fat Titty Empire. What the hell?
Hmm.
Wow. I don't reply. I'm just here to retweet my feelings. Well, lucky we're not on a live stream. 15 people are tuning in to watch us look at our phones.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Matt Wallace, Mark's Steam Train Mark.
who's that bloke? I've never heard of him before.
Yeah, apparently I'm following him. He must be an alright guy. Peter,
Depending on
Peter
what he,
Sweden.
depending on when I post.
Elon Musk. Don't know who that is.
No, never heard of him.
I think he does
What
I
is
think he
he?
does a lot of Roman salutes.
Oh, Roman. Oh, I thought.
yeah, I just did a side of Hail Caesar.
Roman salutes.
Yeah, the only salute used to do the side. Is that Hail Caesar?
John Cleese eating a grape tomato. There he is.
What's he doing?
Eating a grape tomato with a bit of cheese and mayonnaise, apparently.
Oh, there you go.
How do I
Takes
do?
all sorts, I guess. She needs a spanking. Gibbo. Fine, we even miss Gibbo. An hour. We have the official Gibbo. Wonder where the unofficial Gibbo is. Probably got him in the basement. Sounds like Jenny has been misbehaving. Gibbo. Good day, Gibbo. She needs a spanking. Who needs OnlyFans when you have Mark's link?
Next link, AJ.
Yes, Stolzy, you're wasting all your work money on nothing. Just go on Twitter.
Yeah,
Heck.
just go on Twitter. You'll just don't have to.
What
pay
are we
for it.
looking at? What have I missed? What link? There's more wind down whispers of Jenny Craig's bananas. Mark sent me an X link, AJ. Twitter.
It's Aussie. You get some white pointers down the beach, and that's cool.
Yeah, apparently
If he's
basil
single.
goes well with basil and tomatoes go well together, apparently, AJ. It's very nice looking link, AJ. Plenty of shaven women on the beach. Shaven.
You must have some nude beaches down in SA. And I've got some in Queensland and Sydney.
What women are you used to looking at, Stylesy? Sasquatch? Sam Squatch? Yowies? Plenty of shaven women.
Yeah, so then the vags in the armpits, you know.
Oh.
And the legs and the arms, you know.
I think Peter wants some bearded ladies his way.
If
there was not the odd guy pick in there. Stylesy, you were just going to over Mark not having a shirt on, and now you're going to try and say, oh yeah, not the odd guy picking it. 70 style bush.
Photo Stylesy. There wasn't any old guy in the pic. You better you better look again.
I take out my way, I laugh. I'm not one of those coo cat babies or anything. As the old guys will say. You don't run out hey baby, so yeah.
So you might have been just looking at an ugly woman.
Oh, the Queen Elizabeth II.
What happened to all my, for me, following? What happened to all my there's a bunch of political stuff on my X now. Mars will be called the New World, just as America was in past centuries. All right, Elon.
Hold on, pretend I didn't see that particular picture.
Why don't they just call it the New World Order?
Now I think of it. And that's how he's walking in the middle there, Middle Earth.
see Trump
Where thing?
banned the Associated Press from the what's the name, press room, because they're not recognising Gulf of America. They're still calling it Gulf of Mexico.
Between him and Elon, it's like two bros going around and just causing as much bullshit as they can. Oh yeah, what can we fuck up next? Well, let's try this.
I reckon it's better than what the last mob were doing.
Yeah, that is true. Sleepy, sniffy baby Joe going around sniffing babies and like there's some sort of steamed ham. Everyone acts crazy when a new president or prime minister come in, and everyone just gets used to it after a while anyway.
Yeah.
If you notice that any time a conservative leader is in any country, like a Republican or in Australia a Liberal, which is a conservative top party, which is equivalent to the Conservatives in the UK. All these left-wing newspapers goes up in arms. Oh, we're going to fix things and do this and do that. I can't even say or not. When I go for the government or any when I go for the Constitution, I think it's just anyone knows its history. Left-wing, far left governments do the same as far right governments, as ripping apart the Constitution and destroying the democracy. Both far left and far right are equally as guilty of it. After look at Russia in 1917 after the revolution with Lenin, of course you always got to point at 1933 to 45 Germany and 1922 to 45 Italy. They're both it's a horseshoe theory. They're both want to destroy democracy. They both want to destroy all the. It's a complicated thing, you know. Because the horseshoe theory, once you interpret it right, you know what I mean.
Well, AJ said the dwarven women have beards. Well, I did share a dwarven woman to Roger, Mark, and Stylesy the other day, and she definitely didn't have a beard, but
I might have to shoot
there's
up
a video of two
guys.
naked chicks playing
I've got
American
this coming over
football,
right
both
now.
wearing helmets and nothing else.
So I'm gonna take off upstairs, guys. I'll be back in a while.
all right, no worries, Mark.
Thanks, guys.
Apparently, girls with big foreheads give the best head. Here's one for you, Stylesy. Stylesy's getting spoiled tonight. Anyway, the viewers are dropping, but the naughtiness is rising, especially in Stylesy's house. All right, there's a video of two naked chicks playing American football. Both are wearing helmets and nothing else. That's not very safety conscious or whatever, is it? Stylesy? That's not. Someone might hurt themselves. They might bruise a nipple. Well, it's yeah. This is yeah. I guess it is. It's the happy Stylesy anniversary. I guess he's getting all the links he can get.
They might drop out or something, did he?
Who are your favourite bands? Bands? I don't know. I do have some bands here if you want to see. I wouldn't say they're my favourite, but they do the job. This is the Rubber Bands. Office Essential Rubber Bands. Maybe not my favourite.
Yeah,
It's still alright.
music fans. My music, mine's a broad range. I don't mind Skybook, like the Australian New Zealand band, and also Crowded House. I don't mind Crowded House. And that's about it. And I don't mind the Beatles back in the 60s. The Beatles and
Bit of
where's
Sabbath.
Mick Jagger's band again?
Mick Jagger's. That Rolling
Where's
Stones.
Mick Jagger in again? And I don't mind Mick Jagger singing, but for somebody in his 70s, he's got a lot of energy. Like, he's still going on stage and does things like somebody in his 20s or 30s.
Probably
I think
cocaine that he's been taking.
Love Crowded House, yeah, especially the Finn brothers and a few other stuff. AJ says, Mr. Bond, Gary, Arija, Ishihara, and Corn. I heard of Corn.
Very, very true, AJ. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Hope you all shared it with a sweetheart, a special someone, or at least a block of chocolate. I shared mine with Captain America.
Captain America. I am him in Captain America. I saw it several directions. I feel Mrs. Olsen's case. Put back my head for saying typical American accent then.
Corn. I don't mind a bit of corn.
Yeah, corn, yeah. Corn. That's a fucking pumpkins.
What about gorillas? I like the gorillas.
Oh, the band gorillas, yeah. Robert Popov used to listen to them too. Robert Popov. He had the you go to high school with him and have to record a CD for him and gorillas and that.
Love Damon Albarn. Is that his name? It's always nothing wrong with a random guy in it. Yeah,
was it any good?
I feel like I don't know, it's set up for the next Avengers pretty well. It was a little bit basic, but Anthony Mackie did a pretty good job with Captain America, I thought, and there was a lot of good action. It was like a very action-packed film where it keeps you. It's like what they say, popcorn flicks. They had General Ross, the original actor. The original actor died who played General Ross, so they have Harrison Ford playing that character now, and obviously, like in the Marvel movies, a few actors have changed over time, but you just get used to it. But I feel like Harrison Ford did a pretty good job, even though he just kind of seemed like Harrison Ford. But they did tie what I thought was pretty interesting. They tied the Hulk movie in with these movies. If you remember the Edward Norton Hulk, and then they recast him. They tied that Hulk, that Abomination, that General Ross, and that Betty Ross into this Captain America film. So if you did watch that Hulk film and this new Captain America, they tie in pretty well. Not on my high list, but I'll watch it. Whoa. There you go. Yeah, it's like I preferred Steve Rogers and Chris Evans, Captain America, but obviously he passed on the torch, or AKA passed on the shield to Sam Wilson. And I feel like, it's one of those Marvel films where it did the job, but it's not one that I would watch over and over and over.
I've got the best coffees from the world when I went to 7-Eleven stores in 7 locations in Sydney.
I did have some pretty good bloody sliders, though. Sliders and chips. They had this for $39. They had a beer sliders and chips meal. A little bit pricey, but you have to pay for because I did luck, so you pay for the service of the waiters and stuff bringing it to you. The food was pretty damn good for cinema food, though. Oh, speaking of cinema food,
yeah, because it's rather popular. I mean, he's great in karate 2 years ago. He went to this place in Canberra, and he said they had the best hamburger chips and a beer ever had. It's one of my places about it too. He says, the best version. Yeah, I think ever.
Oh, Vanessa's here. Hello,
Just rub it up face a
hello,
little.
hello, Vanessa. Shout out
You
to
gotta go.
Lily and Amelia. Shout out. How are you? Welcome. Lucky we stopped talking about Black Tape Project or X. We have children in the house now. Hello. How are you? Oh, but don't mind Wizard. He's having a rant about Gloria's jeans. Apparently, the other day didn't get my large flat white correct because what happened was I was waiting for my flat white. You didn't say large that time, so maybe you got it wrong. Without any sugar, they gave me my large flat white. It tasted incorrectly. So that's why you go back and you ask for another one. No problem, Vanessa. Hopefully you're well, and Amelia and Lily. Hopefully you're having a good night.
Amelia.
Oh, it's Vanessa's children.
I've
known Vanessa since I pretty much moved to Australia. She was in my first the school that I went to when I first moved here. So we've known each other for a while. Now we're old gits. Oh, I'm an old git.
The one I dated for a bit went for lunch today at a local coffee shop and that, like a local pub and that. Okay.
Yeah, I've turned into a bit of a coffee snob. I've turned into a bit of a coffee snob. I didn't think I ever would, but I've been drinking it more and more often the last year or so, and now I know when they make a crap one, I'm like, oh, they can't make a coffee. They don't know how to make a coffee.
Awesome. Hello, Vanessa.
Amelia said thank you. No problems. No worries, Amelia. Have a good night. Be good for your mum.
Oh, yeah. That's the
Doing Valentine's with a block of chocolate sounds messy and kinky.
Oh,
no. There you go. Sounds like a regular day for me. That's awesome. Hello, Vanessa. Yeah. She used to be a right little cheeky so-and-so. Little Vanessa. And so I said really loud, I ordered only this, but not that. Wow, sound like you was hulking out. And sometimes also when I order at KFC and some Chinese takeaway, they also get my orders mixed up because I asked for this and not that one. Whoa. Maybe you change
it. Right, when I always get my orders right.
Maybe you should change the name to the Hello, Lily. How are you? Hopefully you're being good for your mum. Yeah, you need to be good girls for your mum. Queen Vanessa, Roger says.
Hi, Queen Vanessa. I'd like to see Vanessa in that.
Hello, George, and laugh out loud. Shit, George, I was a good girl. Oh. Yeah, you were a good girl. Real good. Better cover the girls' ears so they don't hear this part. So how's everyone Saturday night? Lily, Amelia, and Vanessa. Or to them, you would be known as Mum. Mummy, mama, mummy, mum, 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 mummy, mummy, mummy. What? Hi. Yeah, what was we even talking about anyway? Ah, no. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me. My voice is turning into some old witch. Oh, my eyes are watering as well. You know what they say if your eyes are watering, right? That normally your eyes are watering. Well, that's right. We were talking about favorite bands.
Bands when some guys said, oh, yeah, I like Crowded House, like the names, I had it Corn, but
Lonely. That's not good, AJ. Apparently, Vanessa, I am good now, so it makes up for it. Yeah, she just terrorized me as a small boy.
boy, that's tough.
Still got the trauma from it. Good as in good at it, or won't do it. Oh, well, we got to cheer up Mr. AJ. What are you going to do to cheer him up, Roger?
You hear that? I was just replying to one of my sisters, that's all.
That's all right. Mr. AJ, you have
I was
your
replying to one of my
cheer
sisters
him up.
I got two sisters on Facebook, that's why I replied to the older one. One older than Robert Papa, but younger than me.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Mrs. Austin is right by one thing, though. My mum wanted me to have a male role model. It's from my
Yeah.
mum, because my biological father died when I was a little baby. And my mum wanted me to have another male model, because my biological father died in a car crash when he was drunk one night. And I didn't get another father because I was a baby. And the next 4 years, she completed schooling and she wanted me to have another male role model. That's where I met my stepdad, Robert Popo's father. And he was in the Navy at the time. And he brought a lot of stability, and that's one model I need as a male and that. And from there, he produced three of the best siblings that you can ever house for. Robert Pop is one of the best brothers you can ask for. I bet you if Stylesy and G met Robert Papa, the tend to like him because Robert Papa is a very smart and very good guy. Maybe a bit, because Robert Papa can't join the military because of his eye, because he can't really see that well over it unless everything's off blur to him. That's why he wears glasses and two live streams he did. But he also wears a lot of eye contact as well. And I thought Stolzy and G Drunk Punk and Hungry makes him I like him because he's very intellectually smart what he does, and he's very interested and he engages in probably a very stimulating conversations. I can't help liking him because he's very good guy, Robert Popov is. I'm not saying because I'm his older brother. I'm just saying because I know how good a guy Robert Popov is. I'm not saying because I'm his brother or half brother. I'm not saying because he's a very good guy all round. He's No one's got a partner of a 12 has. I'm taking over Kodie's job tonight. Yep, and on. Where is Kodie? Hi, Joanne. Yoda Girl 13. Hi, bot. Don't make that get the stick out. Please just go to Fun Hungry. Blah, 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 blah. Back up my bot off and get the nice stick out. I can't swear too much because I know what YouTube's like. I can't say this. Oh, cut up my shop YouTube.
I just tried to send G a link to X, but it came up with Fiber Sapien TV can't be messaged. Yeah, don't message me, Spalsy.
I'm sorry. I am a Star Wars fan for Joanne.
Well, when we get some kombucha, ginger lemon, the lemon,
Lemon.
the lemon.
Not say lemon in York, there's lemon. In Irish, lemon.
Oh,
What's that? Lemon. Lemon.
that's what I'm gripping my.
Lemon. We can't do the Irish. If Robert Papa was here, do the Irish accent pretty well.
Hello, Joanne. How are you?
So,
Happy belated Valentine's Day, G and Roger and G Squad chatters.
yeah.
Not to mix that up with
Nature calls.
the G Squatters. That's a different group of people. Be right back. Be right back. On X, I mean. Hi, Joanne. I don't wear chaps. Okay, thank you, Joanne. Same to you. You'd look great in chaps with that beard, Peter. Hello, Stylesy. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Thanks, AJ. I'm very well. Thank you, Joanne. Good to hear, Stylesy. Please subscribe. Hungry Jacks. Hungry Man. Are you a Atar Wars fan, Joanne? Just a little bit, AJ. Get the roots up here. Oh, okay. Hello, Joanne. And we call. Yeah, I had this. I reckon I had a Sambaro's meal the other day, and I had one of these, and it was funkin' delicious. So I got the big version. So this is the 750 meals. I would have got the smaller version, the kid brother version.
Wow.
And then that's got a bite to it.
I remember that. I said that in the last review I did.
Got some sour.
Bubblegum. Me and my friends used to have a lot of them back in the day. Hubba Bubba.
Hubba. Who's the Hubba Hubba?
Bubblegum. Used to be bubblegum, Hubba Bubba in the 90s, in the 2000s and that.
Yeah, Joanne. AJ's actually his droid number. It's not his real name. That's just what's wrote on the side of him, on the side of his bum.
Where did I hear this name before? I don't know.
So we have 11 people watching and only about 5 people talking. Isn't that interesting?
Well,
Nice to see you too, Wiz.
glad you. I'm glad you went past. Yeah. I'm glad you went past the Brockhead vlogger and the dopey golfers, the inbred Tasmanian.
So let me know Let me know in the chat which is the best Star Wars movie. I want to know. Really, unless it's not the original trilogy. Unless it's if it's not the original trilogy, then you might get blocked from the chat.
Places Tuesday, that's watching Annie. I was so busy playing over and Amanda Lucas. It's so hard as my teenage years. She was adopted daughter of George Lucas, Amanda Lucas. She's the adopted daughter of George Lucas, the director of Star Wars.
No, Joanne. You have to say which is the best. Empire. Oh.
You can have it.
That is.
Lucas. Let's think about the part Amanda Lucas, the adopted daughter of George Lucas. It is a cutie. See that?
Here's a bit of trivia, I guess you could call it. Did you know that George Lucas came to Adelaide and he sat in the Adelaide arcade, the food court, and ate a meal?
I've heard about that years ago.
I remember it was in the media, and he was just sitting around. I think his wife.
I wish I was there to shake his hand. Just saying thank you for making some of the best films and that.
Yeah, no.
I would have called him, hey, Mr. Lucas. Thank you for making some of the best films ever around, Mr. Lucas. I would have called Mr. Lucas out of respect, you know. He's an elder and that. I would have called him Mr. Lucas, you know.
Kind of interesting. I don't reckon that many people know what he looked like. I guess unless you're a hardcore fan, because obviously he wasn't being like people. Yeah, it kind of changes for me, AJ. I did like the first one, A New Hope or whatever, a lot when I was a kid. But also I liked Return of the Jedi a fair bit because I love my Ewoks. I loved Battle of Endor, the film, which is, I don't know, pretty underrated. A lot of people don't like that movie. They don't like little fuzzy bears killing stuff.
It's also supposed to be 81 in May. The 81 in May. Children.
What did you get up to today? Mainly just sleeping. Yeah. Not too much.
6 is 80, and Menlick is 43.
I was up late last night watching Smile 2, which was okay, but I way prefer Smile, the original, the first one. Smile 2 was okay. It just, I don't know, I preferred the story from the first one, really. Tell me a story, G. Okay, once upon a time there was a small dog. He looked in the mirror at his face and decided from that day on he would be called Dog Face. So then he roamed and frolicked in all of the land. And eventually he grew up to be a bit of a filthy git.
Filthy git.
Every time he'd run around close proximity to any other person, he would wag his small dog-like tail. So some people started to realise it wasn't actually a tail because it was in the wrong position on his body. But we love Dogface anyway. And then when he met someone called G, he started to call him Simon Face. Then we had... See, Roger is doing the sign language. What's the sign language for eggplant, Roger?
I said, I don't mind being pale. I said, the longer this live stream goes, the more watch hours you get of Funkin' Hungry. And the longer you go, the more watch hours you get. And a $100 pin. But what I didn't get the sign is, the more it actually does count your watch hours and you get paid. It's not, I know you get paid for your members. You have to get paid do ads and stuff as well, like AdSense.
Yeah,
You get
they're
paid
lovely.
the members, but they have to get paid.
Obviously, the amazing Stylesy, because funny enough, Stylesy's disappeared
Yeah.
after we started talking about X, but funny that. But yeah, we have AJ, I know
I've
Vanessa
got to
has
do
been
something.
member, Joanne,
Yeah, Joanne, I
the dog
do
food
Auslan.
herself.
I do
But
Auslan, which
also,
is a little bit different to American sign.
I did
Auslan
used
is
to
an
love.
Australian sign language. A little bit different to American sign and the UK
So
sign.
what's the sign for eggplant, Roger?
The what?
What's the sign for eggplant?
What?
Eggplant.
Eggplant.
We're growing. Fair enough.
Eggplant.
Oh, there you go. That made my whiskers twiggle, twitch. Oh man, damn. Evening, Peter. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. To see you. Nice. I like Empire because it's a little darker in tone. Yes, it is, and I'm a big fan of the bounty hunters. But I do love the scenes in the cantina and Jabba's palace. Yeah, and I like in the you kind of they're a perfect trilogy in a way, but I like seeing Luke Skywalker when he was full Jedi mode in the Return of the Jedi. Loved Roger doing the sign language. What happened to my
I do
story?
three
Next
letters.
chapter.
I do 3 letters in Auslan then. 3 letters.
Dark Barber in German. Yeah, he was also based on basically the Grim Reaper, wasn't he? With the skull embedded into the mask.
I do 3 letters in Auslan. Put M in the H. 3 fingers here is M, like this. N is like that. And H is like, this is M. 3 fingers down. Take away one finger, that's N. And like this, H. That's an Auslan. Because my mum's still started to get hard of hearing. Meanwhile, I'll have to do sign language a little bit. Right,
Thank you,
I'll do
Vanessa.
better than me, like this.
That's
I'll a
very
quick learner.
Hopefully the girls like that shout out.
Good often there, so you are very fast. Oh, shame.
Eggplant Kung Fu. I agree, AJ. That movie has a darker tone. Half your luck. You're a good friend, Vanessa. Good on you, Vanessa. Awesome, Vanessa. Nice, Bruce. Hello, Steve Richards. I was talking about your friend Steve Roger earlier on. Good on you for whatever you did, man. She'd done a super chat.
Oh, yeah. Vanessa gave you $2 earlier in super chat. Vanessa, she gave you $2. But you only get what?
That's all right, Vanessa. You didn't even have to do that. Thank you very much. Sorry, I probably didn't see it, Peter. Pair character saying, "Hey, you."
Yeah, you only get what? 2/3. You get
Pair character turning around,
you get
waving his
60
hand,
cents out of
saying,
it.
"Hey, you," while lowering his glasses. Yeah, it's so weird how the streaming program that I'm using, it doesn't show the emoji, it just explains it.
Yeah.
So if you actually see it on YouTube, you can actually see the sticker or the avatar doing what it says. So any non-official sticker or avatar, it will say that. So if I put this, one of my specialized emojis. It will come. Oh no, I know what it's going to say for this one. So with this, it says what I called the emojis in YouTube. It doesn't actually show the emoji, but
No, it
it
doesn't
shows
say
the
that
name.
in this time, but yeah.
It shows the name of what I called the emoji in YouTube Studio. Cool. I didn't know you were Kiwi, Simon. Cool. Oh, I just saw the banner. Happy 1 year anniversary style. See? Yeah, Stylesy. I think Stylesy's celebrating at the moment.
As soon as I put in my post, as soon as I get to 500 subs and run 5 to 550, I think getting monetized. That's why I lost being subscribers. I think myself.
Hello, Nui. Is that how you say it? Nui, Nui. And to answer Steve, I don't mind metal. I wouldn't call myself a metalhead. This might explain what sort of music I like. The first person who gets this one wins the prize. Vanessa, if Vanessa's still around, I reckon that she would know. Dogface, I reckon, would know. I know Dogface is into this sort of stuff.
That'll have guys. That'll be Robert Firefly's area. Slayer, Decide, Material, or Maiden. That's the Robert Firefly's area. He's in the heavy metal.
Out of them ones, I like a bit of Slayer. I like Metallica.
I Robert Firefly likes Slayer.
Eh,
Like the music.
Really, finally, you can see me, G. Spoilt sport. Yeah, I see everything. Remember, I hear it. I don't see it. Hello, myself. The dog face is saying hello to himself. Me, sugar, Miss Sugar for me, Miss Sugar. Do you really think this is Eminem? Oh my God, Little Wayne. You think this is Eminem, Stylesy? You think that's the white man? Coolio. Oh my God, what sort of shit do you take me for? I came to bring the pain hardcore to the brain. Brooklyn Zoo. Brooklyn Zoo. Are we talking music? No, I'm asking who this lovely gentleman on my t-shirt is. That might explain that I'm not into metal.
So you wouldn't know that's on your shirt from Jesus, do you?
Well, yeah, they call him Big Baby Jesus.
My partner I play right now and show this. You say, who's that freaking person in the plus on G's shirt? He would say, here's a guy with G's shirt. But I don't know how he'll do it, but he'll kind of con the name out of you, G. Without you knowing. He'll con it out. He'll con it out of you without you realising you're getting conned into naming the person there.
Oh yeah, Styles. So you didn't look at my t-shirt. Steve is getting closer, but no, it's not Method Man. Method Man. Oh. It is Old Dirty Bastard. Old Dirty Bastard. Are you a wrestler, Steve Richards? The Notorious B.I.G.? Damn. It's not Diddy's name.
Of course, Steve Richards too.
Old Dirty Bastard. You could tell by the fangs that he's wearing and also the braids that he has. Yeah, good old Dirty Bastard. Rest in peace, fella.
There's an American professional wrestler, Steve Richards, he's 53. There's also a New Zealand racer called that too. The rest is 53 this year. Well, 54 in October.
The Wu-Tang Clan are meant to be releasing new music this year. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. He even did a song with Mariah Carey.
There's a New Zealand drag racer called Stevie Richards too.
Shimmy G picture quality is crystal clear tonight. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I could take it away. Off on a natural tour.
So far on a G1, Funk and Hungry's 9 likes, no dislikes.
I'm not a wrestler. Never heard of him. I know Stevie
I'm not a wrestler, but I'm a wrestling fan.
It wasn't Stevie Richards.
I'm not a wrestler, but I'm a professional wrestling fan. I did see a Australian Wrestling Federation event once, a few times actually. I'm a professional wrestling fan, although I don't do professional wrestling. I watch wrestling, but I haven't been trained to be a professional wrestler. I'm a fan, but not trained.
Oh, gee, the rapper is doing his thing. Fangs. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. I am Australian. For a wrestler, what's your finishing move? I think his finishing move is called. His finishing move is called fucking hell. I am Australian, and then he taps you out. They call him a wrestler, Misty Crispy Dry Nips. No, that's you, Wiz. After you've had too much Wiz, your nipples get dry. Oh. This drink doesn't taste as good as it did last time. It's all right, mate. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm going to go put the rest
of the by a friend of me, Robert Popeyes. Me and Robert Popeyes' name on it. And maybe Robert Popeyes' partner. Yeah, I know who Stevie Richards is, WWE wrestler. Because I watch professional wrestling myself. Nothing is, I'm not going for Parliament or going to Minister. Because I found out the other day I'm a dual citizen of UK, the United Kingdom, to my mother's side. How I know? Because I made close to the High Court.
Roger for Prime Minister.
Yeah, but I have to give them British citizenship because my mother came out here before the 1986 Australian Act, which means anyone from the United Kingdom came out here, they were automatically dual citizens.
Do the moon.
My mum was out here since she was 10 years old.
Do the moon.
1974. My mother was out here in 1974, and she was dual citizen. She was not an Australian citizen, which was this is called the 1986 Australian Act under the Hawke government. Yeah. That's how don't let him know I told him that he's gone. Has this fella gone drunk? No.
Do the moonwalk.
Yeah, Steve Richards. He said I was drunk as well. He's gone. He's asleep.
Oh, do the moonwalk, Roger. Has the chat just gone drunk? Nah, Roger's sober when he's drunk and sober is his famous quote. Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve. Well, he's even talking from the Blue Lagoon, aka his toilet. There was a WWE wrestler called Stevie Richards. Google it. Oh, must be confusing him with Stevie Wonder. I wonder what he's
Yeah,
up to these days.
there is a wrestler called Stevie Richards.
No, I'm more into my Steve Austins and. Oh no, I'm about to do the burp. Oh man, that sounded like a lion's roar. They should put me in the Brooklyn Zoo. It's like every time you're getting into Cactus Spike, you're wandering around for your potato. What in the potato were you on about? Wow. Oh yo, oh yo, hey yo. Stolzy's always drunk. I'm the only normal one here. Yeah, exactly, dog face. So he's going to show his dog face to everyone. We've gone for 1 hour and 55 seconds. What? I'm sure with Jerry Stephen coming on soon and telling us about that place that he's from. Well, that's true. Demon. Where is Kodie? Oh, you'll have to go and watch Kodie the Aussie Alistair Fambroni for that. Yeah, where is Cutie Pie? Well, I was right here, AJ. What have I been doing for an hour and 38 minutes? Okay. Shall I just? I guess I better go. And you know what I'll do? This is what I'll do because apparently this is what everybody. Man, this is all spelt wrong. Luster, Maluster, Pasta, or there it is. I'll be good. All right. You. All right, here you go, everyone, because apparently this is what you want. This is what I'll give you. Screen. I understand. Let's proceed. Live streaming. You go here, and then we'll do this and then this and then this. What in the what? Hmm.
It's Cody.
Yeah, there you go. Everyone wanted him, so there you go. There he is.
Kodie, eh? What are you doing on Robert Papa?
We've got a public service
Alright.
announcement. Apparently, Lily and Amelia, you need to go to bed now. The stream's over. Good night. Goodbye. Cheerio. Hello. Good night. Goodbye. Sleep well. Back to Kodie. Because everyone wants to see Kodie. Where's Kodie? He's even giving you that look.
The 60 eye. Go Kodie the 60 eye. I have a few possible reasons he's not here tonight. He's either sick, or he's talking to Bianca, or he's one of his siblings, or his mother or parents or something.
Kodie is
Or he's down on Robert Papa.
Kodie.
Huh?
He's done a good promo for that product, doesn't he? My wife said to me yesterday, "You will drive me to my grave." Had the car out in 20 seconds. Oh, that's pretty gold. What happened to Roger's refrigerator? What do you mean, what happened to it?
Nah, I put a little calendar there for a real estate agent. I put it over it.
What'd you do? Put magnets on it.
Yeah, like a calendar magnet.
Oh, yeah.
My local real estate agent called Ron Licensing. He's in a central business with in the town.
Straight up.
Kodie never touched up on these things, lol. Said, oh, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Kodie never shuts up in these streams. Yeah, look, even when Kodie... Here we go. Look, Kodie's ready to talk. Roger's hiding his fridge from you all. Kodie does represent a good product for his advertisement there. He's good at this Frozen game. Should be on Squid Game. Hi, Mark. Roger's 2-star fridge. Hey, Dogface. Spot on, Mark. Hey there, Mark. Hi, Stylesy. How's the... Oh. I still got my bibs out. Bibs. There goes the sponge of that cake. I guess the coconut's not rolled out yet. You sure rolled my coconuts. Well. Yeah, he doesn't. He humps the pillow. Well, that's a good technique, AJ. AJ knows me too well. Yeah. Don't you normally have AJ's face on the pillow as well, Stylesy? And after you finish, you stroke the pillow's hair. What's Wiz doing now? About coconuts? Sure. I saw it in your window. Yeah, Stylesy, last time you saw me, I put on the tracking device so AJ can watch you wherever you go now. Put a little mini camera into it as well. I went to the doctor the other day. I said, "Have you got anything for wind?" He gave me a kite. Keep on coming with them, Mr. Steve Richards. All right, well, right. Okay, just one more time, everyone. Say goodbye to Kodie. He's leaving us now.
Hi. And there's also Stephen Richards, a New Zealand.
Bye, Kodie. Oh, Cody, we can't get a word in. We have to get rid of him.
New Zealand Australian car racer, Cody competing in the Porsche Kia Australian
Starters, isn't it? Here we go.
Championship is 52, 53. Yeah.
Here we go.
Vincent Steve Richards. Oh,
I got a message from Jason, but then Jason deleted the message. Wow. Jason Edwards, 5 friends. Jason is also a member of Semaphore Community Notice Board, Salisbury SA Council, and Surround Community Chat and Support. Grang and Grove Kitchen. Anyway, Funkin' Hungry doesn't get down like that. You've got to do more than tickle my taste buds to get me to come and review your stuff. Unless you're McDonald's, I'll review that all the time because I love you, Mr. Ronald.
He's too Aussie. He goes to Macca's, Crackers, and Rackers all the time.
Who was he goes to Macca's for breakfast, Jackers for lunch, and Clackers for dinner. And then probably the Cheesecake Factory for dessert. No, don't get rid of Cody. Oh, well, Joanne, if you want to see Cody, you can go to Cody's channel, right? Was that Cody live? What the hell? If I was the president or prime minister, as it is, I would be able to fool some of you people quite easily. No. Oh, pre-recorded. There you go. Styles's brain just rebooted. Oh, a pre-recorded. Cody's a jerk. Exactly, AJ. Who's Jason? For his? Cody loves Coke Zero. Yeah, we'll put that on the screen for a while just so if Cody watches this, he'll get excited. Funkin's favourite Macca's food is the golden fries. Yeah, they're fry sponge. To go down with my chicken sponge, I do like a little bit of chicken sponge. Probably going to kill me soon. And on my gravestone, it'll say, "Here lies Funkin' Hungry. Too much chicken sponge. You'd be a king, you pommy twat."
Yeah, the Funkin' Hungry, the mightiest, all strongest man.
Well, if old sausage fingers can become king, then does anyone ever do you have any coins and stuff with Charles on it yet? Did they even put that into Australia yet? I've got the various faces of the Lizard Queen here. We've got the young, skinny Elizabeth. We have the more frill neck lizard version. Well, she looks fairly young here in the 29, and in the 2022, she's got the real lizard lips happening. Like one of those dinosaurs where the old chin starts coming out. My wife called me and said, "The car doesn't work. There is water in the engine." I said, "Where is the car?" She said, "In the river." There you go. Give the Queen's favourite chair a Funkin' Hungry sniff sniff. Oh. King Charles has been doing that lately, hasn't he? "Oh, mama, I smell your mama. I love you, mama."
So, and next thing they be worshipping Funkin' Hungry.
Give it a Funkin' Hungry lick. It tastes like Elizabeth. That's a very nice lick.
You think Cody up here was sometimes Mark.
Yeah, they've named a lot of stuff after the Queen and all those people. Why haven't they named an ice cream after her so I want to wrap my laughing gear around a Queen Elizabeth and give it a lick? Oh, I'm licking the Queen. You remember in Ali G, the film, and he falls over and pulls down the Queen's knickers, and he's like, "Oh, shaven haven, respect." Oh, it's funny, but also it's so disgusting to actually want to want to imagine what that JJ would look like. It looked like the Sarlacc pit from Star Wars. Oh, my kid, and it looked a lot worse than that. The Queen should have had one of those candles like that other chick has. Candles. You're gonna have to explain this, dog face. What? So then you can go. Oh, what's that smell? Oh, smells like Elizabeth in here. That brings back some memories. All I remember about that film is his giant horse appendage. What about when that blind guy is polishing all of the fence, the posts on the fence or whatever, and he's polishing? I better stop watching Twitter. I think I saw someone receiving a BBC. Oh, well, you never mistake that. You can never mistake that because it always makes me feel very inadequate, Stylesy. So might have to go and have another look. Actress has a candle that smells like her burger. Hmm. What kind of burger? Pork burger? Pork sword? Chicken burger? Burger? What was it the Sharinator was saying the other day? He said about 4 different words and they all sounded the same. when he got when he complains that the burger didn't have egg on it, and he heard him in the background, and it was just him and another Scottish guy, and he's like, "Oh, here to the burger, the burger, the burger, the burger." It was like just both of them going, "Here the burger, there the burger, here the burger." It's like bloody a Scottish auctioneer. Imagine that. I won't be able to understand what the hell's going on. I'll just keep on putting up my card. Yeah, I'll give you another British Scotland pound. Okay, Roger. I'm gonna go get some headphones. I'll be at, at in a minute. No worries, Roger. I was at a dinner with friends last night. I ordered everything in French. Surprised everyone. It was a Chinese restaurant. That's something that I would do. I'm not very good at speaking French anymore, though. Oh, wow. There you go. It's just me now. Oh, no, quick. I've got to hide. Oh, I can't back up anymore. No. This is as far as I get. Say to back. Link to join our live stream racing. I don't know, Becky. We may as well just fall asleep if you're going to live stream racing. Bloody hell. We may as well do a sleep stream. Dun 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 dun. It should be on the. Yeah, can I do it here? The boom. There you go, Mr. Becky. I need a link. Here's a link. Link to join. Yeah, definitely was a BBC. What, the British Broadcasting? Don't filter for camel toe. I was at dinner. Okay, I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already. Ooh. Okay, so what happened to Roger? He disappeared like what, Kodie? Okay. Oh no, where's Roger? He's hiding in the back, can't you see him? He's lurking. He's always lurking. Bloody hell. Whenever I go, I don't hear, oh no, where did she go? Oh no, I miss G on Kodie's live stream. Oh, I wish G was here. That would be so amazing. So it's like, oh no, we're all fucking hungry. Where's him? Where's that? Where's she? Where's the cat? Where's Ron? Where's the boyfriend? Where's Brett? Where's Two Aussie? Where's Macca's? He's getting some headphones, wizard. Yeah, wizard. Keep up. Look with the Wizard of Swag. Remember, this is Stalesy's anniversary. Stalesy should get up here and eat a tulip or whatever he's into. Rosebuds. Well, I didn't do a Kodie. I didn't prepare for this. What do I have on my Snickers coffee? Becky's farting the art.
Some of the teams, the effort they're putting into it, what they're presenting is unbelievable. That's good. And the amount of teams that travel.
Some old man's trucking
How
me.
you going back to Calendar reaching out time to hot laps? That's got to be hard. Or more cat.
Some old man's truck's going around the track. Hello, Becky. Lazy face. That's some old.
Oh, mate. He
Oh,
will
let's go
be
like this.
filthy in that 23. Green wheel.
You don't have to work then.
I'm sure.
Yeah, looks like you're working hard, man.
Is, but you can see.
I know what's going on. Anyway. Oh, there you go. This is the back screen. From. I want you in my ring. Oh, we got a bit of knee action. Well, there you go. I was cleaning out the attic the other day, and my wife, filthy, dirty, and covered in cobwebs, but she's good with the kids. I know where Becky is. Oh no, Stalsy. Thought we had the GPS on you, not the GPS on Becky. Oh man, this drink tastes like dirty old man piss. We're just been in the Comedy Central of the stream night, getting breaded in the toaster. We sure can get butter. Oh, we got 1 minute until 2 hours. Is that the Speedway? What is that the Speedway? Are we watching car races? Sounds like giant bees. I don't have much service, couldn't see shite. Well, couldn't see shite. Who's driving that? Vroom vroom. If you can see, I'll join again. Yeah, we couldn't see Becky. Apparently you couldn't hear me talking to you unless you was just ignoring me, like everyone else. No kidding, Becky. I can't hear you though. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Put it on the list. Wow. Members only. Well, what happened to that? Community man. Original crispy power burger, $9.95. What a rip-off. Oh, this is it. This is when I actually made notes. This was like August. Hot plate with G. That is some list right there. Someone complimented my parking the other day. They left a sticker that said "parking fine." Where? What the hell? I think I'm getting fucked up tonight. Already drunk. That is some list. Yeah, that's normal for you, Becky. That's just a regular day, ain't it? What's the difference from Saturday to Monday to you? Oh, Jesus. Where's the... All right, looks like it's just me for the night. Everyone wanted to see Kodie, and this is what you got. We're going on a beard hunt. A bear, not beard. Yeah, well, we had the bear on before Dogface. It was called Mark. Bare-chested. What happened to AJ? I was at a garden centre and I asked for something nearby, or Herbie. I don't know what. The bloody chat keeps moving. I asked for something Herbie. They gave me a Volkswagen with no driver. Don't let the squid get it in the mouth as it does the mouth of resuscitation of kitten. Wiz, we've got to start talking sense. Otherwise, we're just gonna not understand you forever. Okay, I'll be back soon. Now, I might have to go get some snacks. I will be there soon. Cut off to save the day, the wonderful day of Mark, for Mark from the shed. Funk, funks, funks, funks. Oh, what is language? What is here? What is that? The white C word. Must have been whacked that's when I wrote that. The white C word. I think we must have came up with that on a stream once. The stuffed chook. Milk, tea, pig plush. Oh, this was back when I actually tried to structure the show once. And then it just went off the rails. News of the week and Cheesepiracy. And then we had the late night convo after all the little kiddies went to sleep. Hopefully the kids are asleep, Vanessa. Good night. Goodbye. There you go. I was at a supermarket and I said, I want to make a complaint. This vinegar's got lumps in it. He said, those are pickled onions. Oh, I do like a good pickled onion. Don't quit your day job, Steve Rogers. Isn't it Steve Richards? I just had like a mini meltdown then. It reminded me of Steve Rogers from Trailer Park Boys. White buffalo. Oh. So yeah, with the Cheesepiracy, because I didn't prepare, because I thought I'd have Kodie being able to talk so much, talk our ears off. I don't really know what's happened in the world of Cheesepiracy lately. All I know is Elon Musk's son seems like a bit of a twat. And then we had Elon Musk acting like a twat. Then we had Elon Musk, musty smell, musky. I got some good headphones now. Elon Musk's son is bloody was picking his nose in front of President Trump. probably trying to pick him a winner or whatever they say. Pickled his onions. Let me know in the chat if you know any cheese that's been happening lately. Dogface, you're the king of the cheese. How's the cheese been going? You alright, cheesy? I need to get another drink. Yeah, news of the week. What has been happening this week? Because I used to share any interesting stuff that's happening in the week in one of my groups. Haven't done that for a while. Let's see what the last stuff I was sharing in the group was, probably weeks ago. That's sweet. Well, yeah, if we wanted to get into cheesy as man, cheesy as hand. I did share some stuff about adrenochrome. Yeah, this is interesting. Mark's name when it was being read out by the little AI woman was classic. Okay. We have a ranting and raving Mr. Pirate, and we also have a Mark from the Shadows. They're all here to save the day. What I found funny is I shared a post from Flat Earth Unite. In the picture though, looks like a globe to me. Flat Earth.
Funny.
Survivor globe. Last two in the Flat Earth meeting.
Surprised nobody has picked up they are all Tommy Cooper chat.
Didn't you know the Flat Earthers have members all around the world?
Oh, yeah. Well, apparently they have satellites all around the world as well.
It'd have to be a global conspiracy.
Do you have any more?
I think I could probably add a few, yeah.
Meta bit fact checking. I reckon someone needs to fact check that to make sure that's correct. Did they really get rid of it?
You could put it on X.
Hayes. Yeah, I see.
Put it on it. Put it on X and get the community notes to fact check it.
Was it good old Zuckerberg? Is he trying to be in like Elon now? He's trying to do an Elon.
Yeah. He had that interview with Joe Rogan and reckons that, oh yeah, we did go too far and we've made changes and all that sort of stuff. I don't think anything's changed. Obviously, they've got a narrative and they're pushing that narrative.
What Earth? Yeah, supposedly Zuckerberg's been hanging around with, is it Kris Jenner and stuff like that? He's been rubbing it with all the other twats. He's like, and he doesn't look like the same robot he used to when he was sipping on the water, looking mighty different. Oh boy, Flat Earth. So yeah, I don't know. I just Zuckerberg, what a twat. Oh, here was a little bit of a cheesy pizza. Elon Musk, I saw a video of him when he was at the White House recently, and I mean, I haven't looked into it that much, but I saw one video on it. So one video is all that I need to be convinced. But it looked like his neck, it had like a slit in it, like you would if you had a mask on. So like certain points when he moved, at certain points there was like a fold in the neck area. So there was some people saying that it was like a like a mask. and it just reminded me because I shared another video in January of this person saying that celebrities wear masks because sometimes around their eyes you can see like this, where their eyes under it, and then it has like a bit of like basically a mask would look like.
Mm. Speaking
Yeah,
of celebrities, where's Ellen DeGeneres these days?
I think she's went
She's
to
in
Greece.
the UK.
Go Greece Lightning. Go Greece.
with a partner. She went to the UK with a partner and that.
Yeah, she got out of Dodge a while ago. Maybe it's got something to do with her name being on a particular list.
Yeah, isn't apparently they say that particular list is going to be listed publicly soon.
Yep.
They're even talking about it, but
If you follow Representative Anna Paulina Luna on X, she's the head of some task force or whatever,
okay.
and they're the ones who are declassifying the JFK files and so on and so forth. She also stated that we are not alone, as in there's visitors. You know, we've had visitors from outer space. And
So I remember Trump was trying to learn more about that last time he was president, right? About like the different files about extraterrestrial and all that sort of stuff, the UFO stuff as well.
yeah, if you look at the various podcasts out there at the moment, like Spaced Out Radio had a pretty good one today. I didn't catch all of it; I only caught the very end of it. The Average Joe or something like that, and he's a guy who he's basically a skeptic, and I think it was a really good conversation. I probably should go back and watch it, but what he's saying, and I've heard these other people say, because recently there's been a lot of former ex-military people come out and say, I recovered, I flew a helicopter, I picked up this egg UFO. If you look at go search for a guy, egg UFO, yeah. Jesse Michaels, look at his YouTube channel. He's come out with some blockbuster stuff lately. But this guy called Jake Barber reckons he recovered an egg-shaped UFO with his helicopter. There's been various other people have come out and said they've had interactions with non-human entities, NHI as they're calling them. So it's real hard to keep up at the moment with everything that's going on. It's just absolutely crazy.
Yeah. It's funny that you mentioned all of that. The drones or the UFO mass sightings that was happening. That I haven't kept up to date. I'm sure there's still stuff like that happening, but on
Yes.
mainstream media, like always, they push it in mainstream media, certain narratives, and then it disappears. You know, like
Yep.
it's like every say 2 to 4 weeks they want to distract you with a certain topic, and then it disappears all the time.
Yep.
You know, like I know there was terrorism quite a few years back that was being pushed quite heavily.
Yep.
And again, that stuff is still happening, like terrorism or war and stuff is always happening. So there's certain times when they want to push it, like COVID was obviously very big. Again, that's still happening, it's still around. So they don't want to push that narrative no more. One thing that was kind of interesting, I've seen that Vladimir and old Donny Boy, Mr. Trump, they're negotiating about the Ukraine war. So again, when it comes to a lot of wars and stuff like that, and you don't know really what's happening, what these leaders are doing, and what these people are doing. A lot of time it leads back to money and power and all of that being the reasons. But yeah,
Well,
it would be definitely good. It'd be definitely good for like Russia, Ukraine, and like the actual civilians. I'm not talking about like the big politics side of stuff, but you know, a lot of people will have, like always, the small people, the small businesses, civilians. They're all who suffer. You know, a lot of time the military, the politicians, all the higher ups, they're not actually really suffering. I guess military because you know they lose their lives because of it, but they kind of sign up to do that as well.
One thing you got to do is you got to take a lot of this stuff with a grain of salt, as you have stated before. Often you can see if you look at, I suppose, not the tea leaves, but just how various talking points come up in the media and just generally, you can see how things are going to come to a head, over time. But there's one guy I like to watch, and he puts out a video once a week at the moment, a guy by the name of Preston Dennett, and he goes over UFO cases. And they're just like today's episode that he put out, or yesterday's, whatever it was. It goes for about an hour and 10 minutes, but it really covers some really good, interesting cases. Some of them are investigated, and others are just reports that people say that this is what happened to them. And when you add up the number of cases he's put out, so he usually puts out about one video a week about interactions with non-human entities or, aliens. They took me on the spaceship. There's various things. He does about 10 cases a week. So he's been doing this for ages now. So there's over 1,000 cases. And these, when he says a case, it could be, a 5-minute segment or something like that. And he backs it up with who the researcher was at the time, if it's, back quite a few years ago, how recent it was, all that sort of stuff. It's just really good evidence. And when you look at that, what he presents, it's just like to me, I come away that, there's obviously more to it, as in, these things are happening and just people aren't reporting it.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff, like you was mentioning before. When I was looking into stuff quite heavily, and I guess I was being a bit consumed by a lot of different stuff like we speak about in the cheese-spiracy side of stuff, the cheesy area. It also makes you, so these people that are doing it a lot, it does consume you a fair bit mentally, and it probably was not helping towards like my depression, anxiety, and that sort of stuff. Because the more you learn, the more you try to educate people on stuff like that. The more you see how asleep or just how people don't really want to open their eyes to any of that.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of other.
Makes you quite depressed because you can't actually, and when it comes to like say child trafficking or very deep topics, you can't actually do nothing about it. So it makes you it makes you feel very small. Like you have no power to actually help. And then even if we get into UFOs and that sort of stuff, you have more. Even if you don't have much hand-on experience yourself, the more you learn, the more you research. Obviously, there's a lot of leaked documents like we've gone into, so there's a lot going on. You don't know exactly the narrative of what's behind the technology, man-made or extraterrestrial, whatever. But again, the more you know, you have no power over any of it.
Yeah. The other thing is that's something that's talked about a bit, especially from, once again, I'll reference Spaced Out Radio, the host Dave Scott. He will ask this question: what is proof? Is proof to you something that's going to stand up in a court of law, or is proof, somebody told you a story, firsthand? And look at, take for example, Pizzagate. The authorities were convinced that there was some sort of something happening at this pizza shop. And when they got there, it wasn't the case.
Yeah, well, I've heard a lot of stuff by people that I know in person or whatever. like you come across stuff online, and these people seem quite normal. They're not insane, and there's some people that you question, like they might be just doing it for popularity, or they might be doing it for attention. But when someone as well that's known for a while says it, like, why would they really just make up stuff about entities or government agencies? Why would they talk about it just because they want to sound like they have a story, a bit of a scoop to tell you? But I've been told by someone that Grays have visited him and messed with him or whatever, and all that type of stuff. I kind of shared some of these stories over time on lives here and there. But there was another story about these people found this. It was, I guess, a stone or a piece of material. Oh, I forget the type, but it's meant to be a stone that's meant to be associated with extraterrestrials, like a type of material. And apparently, when these people found it, a very call it an artifact or just this piece of material that
This is where our stop drinking it.
MIB rocked up and took it off them and told them like just to not come back to this area and not to talk about it. And the reason I found out about it is because this person's family had this experience.
Those demons are coming again, I think.
Yeah, might just turn that down a bit. Otherwise, but the reason I found out about it, which I probably shouldn't necessarily speak about on live stream, but I'm not putting anyone in danger or sharing personal information. But who knows if I'm just making it up myself just for attention. But so a lot of that stuff is very real out there, and it's interesting as well. People, you were talking about before, what do you need to know? Like, what information do you need to be told for it to be believable or be evidence, work in a court of law, or however you want to look at it? Sometimes you give people evidence, and they still will just believe what mainstream media has told them and what the brainwashing and the conditioning that has been they've been conditioned and brainwashed, and stuff like werewolves and aliens or whatever is just pop culture, just TV, just Hollywood magic. But where are they getting this information from?
If they see it on here, they'll think, oh, that's CGI or something like that,
Well, funny enough, they it was fakes and frauds and pranksters and stuff. Nowadays, it can be AI, CGI. People obviously, if you can look into Blue, what is it? Blue Beam project.
Oh, Project Blue Beam.
Yeah, where it's like projections of images, but if you look into, they used it in war and stuff like that. So there's a lot of technology out there that can be very manipulative to us. The way us humans see stuff. Sometimes animals can see as well differently than us. And I mean, sometimes animals, they react to even storms and stuff, like birds and whatnot. And animals, they know when danger's coming, or they know when a storm's coming, or sometimes when there's a predator in the woods, like a bear or that sort of stuff. Animals, a lot of animals, they have that connection to nature a lot more than humans do because of how we've evolved and adapted to technology. But it's obviously ruined a lot of our senses as well.
Yeah, and we're bombarding ourselves with electromagnetic interference, and from these screens that we're using to find out information.
Wi-Fi, the frequencies of that. Because they do say that really you should have a break from Wi-Fi frequencies. Really, you should turn that off at night time. And the thing is as well, just how we are as humans. We always forget. Even if you did turn it off every night, there would definitely be nights that you would forget, or you'd be distracted, or unless you have a bit of unless it's a part of a routine, you're always going to. A lot of times we try to stick to a routine, but we always go a little bit off our routine at times.
The only problem, that's good turning your Wi-Fi off, but what about all the other signals that are bombarding us that we don't know that are there unless you have some sort of device that you can detect it with? You got people's Wi-Fi from next door, you got other signals bouncing around,
And that's the thing, you can normally pick up, if you do the Wi-Fi, you can normally pick up your neighbour's Wi-Fi. You might not have the password or whatever to use it, but obviously that frequency or that is able to, get into your own device, get into your own. So no, I haven't looked into it for a while, but and I've even spoke to people about stuff like cloning. And when I was talking about Elon Musk and Trump before, a lot of people talk about the reptilians or the different entities that we have here. And obviously a lot of them, they say, has infiltrated our government. Because I remember Jim Carrey saying something about Trump being a shapeshifter ages ago. He did it was when I was looking into his artwork. I don't know if he does it as much now because I guess he's back in doing films and stuff again. But he has these very spiritual, these very intense and spiritual, and just this artwork he does. Let's see if I can find it with it.
That was one of the stories that Preston Dennett presented in his latest episode, was that it was all about the ETs or the non-human entities that have cured people of diseases. And he's written a book about it, and there's a lot of cases out there. And one of the cases talked about where this person had some sort of disease, and he recalled that there was reptilian beings that were working on him to make him better. And this is not just an isolated case. There's more cases out there like this.
So Preston was saying that he was working with them.
No. He presented a case that this particular person was injured, and these reptilian beings waved on him or waved this thing over him and made him better. The latest episode from him is all about medical healings from NHIs.
So a lot of people always say that they're negative or basically evil, if you want to use that word, or just aggressive to reptilians. But I have a feeling that just like all species, you'd have the ones with their agendas that are more for themselves and to benefit their own selves, and then you'd have the civilians, or the more, I feel like everything's like that. And what I was going to say before as well about people always laughing or feeling like if you mention any entities outside of humans, they're just conditioned to go, oh yeah, that's all bullshit. But I like how people will happily believe in dinosaurs, but then they won't believe in like an entity, a more humanoid reptilian. It's like they will definitely believe that dinosaurs are real, and there's some evidence and stuff to show it. But also, if you look into history, a lot of different religions or different just civilizations over time, they've had stories about reptilians. They've had artwork or structures like statues and stuff of reptilians. But all of that as well is never talked about in human history. We'll talk about human history, and normally a lot of human history is wars and other stuff that's gone on through history, but they'll never really delve into even mythology. They call it mythology, but is there more to it? There was something as well that I saw the other day I think they said in one of somewhere in Egypt, they found like a tomb that had evidence of more information about Atlantis.
Yep.
I didn't really it's just like sometimes stuff pops up on your phone and you want to go back and delve into it, and you just get distracted by life, I guess. But
Yeah.
you were saying they
If
uncovered stuff, like evidence about Atlantis and what happened to those people.
Yeah, look, the information's out there, and even as Joanne pointed out, Native Americans, the Australian Aborigines, all the cultures around the world have drawings or artwork or, of beings, different things, and this is in a time before they had any sort of technology. How did they know? A lot of these are very similar drawings from different parts of the world. How do you do that? You just doesn't work. Tell you what, there's a good channel to go and watch. He's an Australian guy. He now lives in America. His name is Ben Van Kerwick, and he runs a YouTube channel called Uncharted X, where he has gone into researching the pyramids and other ancient civilizations and things like that. He does a really, really good channel, and talking about the artifacts that were found in ancient Egypt and various other, I've been getting into his stuff recently, and it's really good. He just comes across as a really good presenter. He's very factual. He knows what he's talking about. He's been doing it quite a long time now. He's got a great following. Every so often he does tours to Egypt and other places. It's just, just a good resource of information, and he's not. He presents, he presents the information in a way that this is very much like Randall Carlson or Graham Hancock. They don't say this is definitive, but what they present, that it suggests this, and yet where the mainstream archaeologists are saying that, they built the pyramids with copper chisels and, stone adzes and all that sort of stuff. But when you start looking into it, it's just no way that they had that sort of technology to do that type of work, all those years ago.
I guess like what you're saying, a lot of information that we look into for other big presenters and they share with us. It's kind of just dipping your toe into the water, and it's up to the audience or the person if they want to go and look into it more and want to believe it or not. But me just going through Google, and also Google isn't really the best place. YouTube used to be really good for this, but they started taking down and attacking a lot of these conscious sort of channels just to get rid of them. But yeah, just surfing the Google net, just a little bit as Mark was talking, there is some stuff that I came across, and Jim Carrey claims Donald Trump is a reptilian Illuminati prince. And I have looked into it a little bit before this. This is just like a bit of way to remind myself that Jim Carrey has told fans and supporters that Donald Trump is not human, but is a reptilian that shapeshifts between human and reptile form, and he has witnessed the president shapeshift in the flesh before my very, so this is in quotations, a reptilian that shapeshifts between human and reptilian form. And then it says, and he has witnessed the president shapeshift, and then back in quotations, in the flesh, before my very eyes, and in my opinion, as a warning to me. His hands turn into a scaly reptile hands, while he randomly acquired objects and deemed beautiful or invaluable. He smiled, his teeth changed into razor sharp reptile teeth and glistened like jewel encrusted daggers. Trying to find the artwork that he I wish you nothing but the worst. Jim Carrey's artwork contains everything the actor and artist knows about the rulers of the universe. Well, I'll show you this. I could just share it on screen, but it's very. If it wants to focus,
Yeah,
yeah, I can
It's a bit-
share this in the
it's a bit
Discord.
crazy,
but
isn't it?
yeah, it's got all different places and got like a light. Mm, there was a few. Well, he did a lot of artwork when he stopped doing acting for a while. A lot of very interesting stuff. But yeah, and looking into cloning, there's one person that is very strange and very, but also interesting to follow. Donald Marshall talks about cloning a lot, and he talks about a lot of these people being shapeshifters and being just non-human entities, I guess.
Well, if you want to go down the cheesespiracy rabbit hole, go on, have a watch of Alex Jones on X. He actually talks some sense sometimes, and but it's each to their own.
Well, he definitely does. I've followed him for a while. I liked Jesse Ventura's Conspiracy Theory, funny enough, was the name of the show. And he had episodes on all different stuff. He did have an episode on reptilians, and he interviewed David Icke, and him and David Icke basically clashed, and David Icke walked out as he was being interviewed and I think called him an imposter or something like that. But it's because, Jesse Ventura is a very strong personality where he'll keep on pushing. If he doesn't necessarily believe or he wants you to share more information, he'll keep on pushing you to the point where because he's been involved in military and stuff like that, he's that very forceful sort of person. So I guess if you're not used to that sort of stuff, can be hard to handle. But he had episodes on HARP, so the weather manipulation technology. He had just all sorts of episodes with sort of one theme on each episode. He had a team that worked with him as well. That was really good. And I guess the point of me mentioning that is Alex Jones was sometimes his insider of information, and sometimes he'd meet up with him to get more information about stuff. But yeah, it was really interesting. And Alex Jones has been someone I have followed or been intrigued with at times. But I do feel like Alex Jones definitely went into what a lot of influencers do. They do very stupid or do very stupid shit to so then you get the ratings up. Like sometimes you need to pay the bills. So if you're just going to be talking all the same sort of stuff, people start losing interest after a while. So then all of a sudden you say the frogs are gay or whatever, and all of a sudden all the views start coming back in. But yeah, I have found definitely his information being good. And again, you take his information and you look into different sources, and it kind of cross-reference them, and it lines up.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. You can't just take one person's word for it. You've got to have quite a few different sources. And,
it's like saying having a bag of. I'll let you continue. Yeah,
I was just going to finish off with, and sometimes we can get it wrong.
exactly.
We know we all jump on the bandwagon from time to time.
That's I was having a conversation with someone I had an appointment for with totally different reasons, but she was saying as well, and I agreed. And like some people don't want to be wrong. We were talking about family or people that always want to be right, and even if you prove them wrong, they still feel in their mind they're right.
Yep.
But yeah, if you can prove me wrong, I'm the type of person to happily learn from my mistake and learn because I want to know what the truth of that is. So if you can teach me and educate me where I'm going wrong, then I'm happy to listen and be corrected, because then at least going forward, I'll know the errors I've made, and I'll put in the right information there.
Yeah,
But what I was going to say before as
I
well,
like
when you
to.
were talking, is if you have a bag of Skittles, you have one, you don't really know if you like it until you have, say, a handful or more. It's like information. You don't really know. You might go, oh, that's intriguing. That's got my attention. It tastes nice, or the information is okay. But then the more you need to keep on having it to actually really start believing.
Yeah, well, and that's what I like about this Aussie guy that runs the Uncharted X YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I've really been getting into his stuff, especially. I know the pyramids, and there's many other people have looked into the pyramids and presented information, but I think it's just the way he's presenting the information. He's gone down the rabbit hole himself, and he's educated himself. He just hasn't taken the typical answer that everyone gives, or the mainstream archaeologists give. This is just an example. So you definitely, as we mentioned before, you definitely need to, you might want to look at Alex Jones. Okay, he's a controversial character, all that sort of stuff, but just have a listen to what he says. Don't react to it. That's the other thing. We tend to all overreact at times, and then go and find someone else with a different opinion, and make your mind up. It's a bit like the UFO subject. I believe in UFOs. I know what I've saw. I've seen a UFO with my own eyes. And some people, as you mentioned, no matter what you put in front of them, they just will not believe it, right? They'll go like I know a guy, he believes in ghosts and all that sort of stuff, but he just cannot cross that line with UFOs. It's like, really? You believe in ghosts, but you just cannot cross the line?
It's funny you say that, because his name's Harold Ramis, right? The guy that helped write Ghostbusters and stuff
Yes.
like that. And Dan Aykroyd, they both believe in paranormal and ghosts, and that's why they did Ghostbusters. So Dan Aykroyd believes in like extraterrestrials and UFOs and stuff, and Harold Ramis didn't. And and Dan Aykroyd has gone on to do stuff about like UFOs and stuff. He's done either shows or openly spoken about his interest in that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny, how some people can be open-minded about paranormal or spiritual realms and stuff, but then they don't really believe in extraterrestrials, which really, in a way, if you believe in spirits, it means that you believe in different dimensions or different realms that cross over with each other and kind of sandwich together. But then you won't, because some people say like grey aliens, or whatever you want to call them, and demons are the same. Because if you look into Aleister Crowley, who did a lot of magic, they say that he brought forth into our dimension from another dimension this being, this entity. And the way he drew and described it, it looked like basically a very pale, big-eyed. But that's what they kind of call demons, or different. It's been called different names throughout generations. But yeah, a lot of people can, and then it kind of opens up the rabbit hole even more. If they are demons and ETs, or these entities are the same, where's the technology come into it? Does the technology help them come from one realm to the other? Obviously, magic or words and rituals can bring them, but obviously they've been depicted as well of little green men or little grey aliens coming out of UFOs and the rest of it.
Well, there's that famous saying about technology. I'm going to butcher this. I should find it. Advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, and what we understand, or once upon a time, for a lot of people, go back 50 years, what, say 50 or 100 years, what was paranormal to them, right, is now normal to us. 50 years ago or more, slightly, a bit more, if you said to someone about you'll have a device that you can hold in your hand and talk to people around the world, they would have laughed at you. But it's only a matter of time, and as time goes on, more and more technology is revealed.
Well, thought you was gonna kind of say this, but it did, I guess, make me go into this direction. There's some quote. It's when you said you was going to butcher this, because I'm like, okay, if I say this, I'll probably butcher it. But basically, magic and technology are one and the same, really. And magic is technology that we haven't really worked out yet.
Yep.
We haven't worked out what rituals or this magic is and how it really works. And again, when it comes to weather manipulation or anything, that once humans work out how to form that into a technology, like a bit more of a technology that you can use, then you'll take this magic and it will become technology. Like a lot of this stuff from our past really is technology that we haven't really understood.
Yeah.
It's just like stuff like frequencies. Back before we had all these devices, what would we really know about that? It would just be learning about frequencies and how they work. But now it's very advanced. I mean, you had radio frequencies was one of the first that we kind of was playing around with, probably even ones before that. And your channel too, Roger. If I remember talking, it just came to my mind then how I mentioned about cloning. There was someone that said that he worked with these famous musicians. Well, I guess they were more performers or rappers, and he used to really claim and talk to me about them being clones. And they would send out the clones to perform for them, while the real people were doing other stuff. Yeah, when it comes to that, it's very hard to, unless you've looked into it a lot, and then you kind of, when you look into stuff, the initial shock to the system goes, and then once the shock goes, you just start looking into it more. But yeah, the cloning and what they've been doing to humans. Because then looking into cloning, then I looked into DUMBs, deep underground military bases, and then you realise that there's so much more beneath the surface than is really going on, because there's so much. We only see above the surface, and there's just so much into these deep underground military bases where there's basically cities down there, and they just also. Looking into that led me to like 2012 and the end of the world and stuff, and then that made me more intrigued about if these huge nature, these natural disasters started to happen, the elites or the rich people would have somewhere to shut themselves away from all of the stuff going on with the weather and all the natural disasters, and then that just kind of intrigued me more looking into, and then that kind of. Well, with the cloning, they've talked about conscious transferring, and if you actually look into it now, they're starting to actually openly say that we can transfer consciousness from one avatar to the other. And if you look into this sort of stuff, you always know this stuff has been going on a long time before it becomes mainstream.
Yeah.
And before they start telling everyone, there's a lot of films as well. A lot of times, I guess, conspiracy theorists or nut jobs or whatever you want to call them. Like me, I guess. A lot of times when they start doing a lot of films about it, is kind of like just slowly dripping that information into the public. And there's definitely been a lot of cloning and conscious transfer, and like the avatar will die, but you can put your consciousness from one body to the next and stuff like that. So it's interesting as well when these big world figures, these big world leaders or big rich business owners or whatever, they die. But if you know about some of that technology, are they really dead because they can just transfer themselves into a different avatar?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of evidence around that there is life after death or surviving death. The research into consciousness is pretty big, actually, done by some real smarter people than me, obviously. But I did find that quote, and I'll read it to you. And once I read it out, you'll all understand. It's from Arthur C. Clarke, and it's his 1962 book. In his book, Profiles of the Future, an inquiry into the limits of possible, science fiction writer Arthur C. Clarke formulated his famous 3 laws, of which the third law is best known and mostly cited, which I tried to cite before, but I'll cite now. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. So that was back from 1962 from Arthur C. Clarke. You know, and that's true. I didn't know there was 3 laws, but that's been quoted. Oh, excuse me, that Coke's working. That's been quoted a lot in some of the podcasts I watched recently. Excuse me. Oh, that's better. And it's true. This is, well, not now, but this thing is advanced technology for some. And it's not, this day and age, it's not indistinguishable from magic. But there are things that people witness they do think it is magic or something else.
Well, I guess it's like old sightings of UFOs long before any of us were around, and even before world wars and stuff were around. A lot of ancient civilizations would see that stuff and they'd think it's either magic or gods or all of this because they don't know what the technology is, or some of the technology is not really as physical as such. You know, like those orb UFOs where really it's just like a ball of light, the chariot of the gods and so forth, they would say. And yeah, these different, just lots of different past civilizations and religions and cultures, all through their history, they have that sort of stuff, but they would all explain it in different ways. Like the Chinese would have the dragons, and that's, I guess, a big topic or subject in itself. Were they physical, actual animals or creatures, or were that just how they sort of depicted technology or UFOs? You know, like everyone really had them, the Greeks, the Egyptians, the Chinese, and then obviously you have civilizations even before those.
Yeah, and people at the time, they're going to describe it as whatever their level of knowledge is or their level of education is. So back in the day, for instance, if you take the passage out of the Bible about Ezekiel's wheel, it's Ezekiel's wheel. It's a wheel within a wheel or something like that. And some people have interpreted that as a UFO, but that's how they could, because they didn't have that reference UFO or, you know, unidentified anonymous phenomena, they would describe it in their level of their vocabulary at the time. And that's been proven time and time again when we look back at various things, paintings and so on, or literature. People describe it in their words. And of course, how we described it is completely different, or the way we reproduce it is completely different.
Well, even when you obviously was interested in this sort of stuff, Mark, and myself, from a young age to even now, the names and all that stuff are being changed now. So what we kind of refer to this stuff as is they're using different terminologies and words now than when we first got into it.
Yeah, I mean, when I was growing up, and
it's just going to show you how different stuff is.
Yeah,
how quickly it changed.
When I was growing up, and I suppose when you were growing up, we knew it as UFO, unidentified flying object, because that's how we saw them, or that's how most people saw them. But now they're also saying USO, which is undersea observed object or something like that. Or they're calling them transmedium vehicles or something like that. So anything, I mean, transmedium is just meaning that it can go through air or water. It doesn't seem to matter. And there's reports of undersea vehicles or transmedium objects. It's just crazy. In terms of films, the buzz at the moment is Steven Spielberg is working on another movie which is going to drop in 2026, and it's very heavily UFO orientated. I believe there may be a trailer out already. There's also the actors who have done short interviews about it and things like that. So it's now a lot more mainstream than it has previously been.
Well, E.T. is definitely aimed more at kids. Even the way they created the alien was obviously to be a little bit more probably softer, or just a little bit maybe cute, if you want to even look at it that way. But if the actual military government side of it, it would be very realistic to what would really happen. How they quarantined the place, and they basically wanted to take this to experiment or to find out more information about it. If you take out the funny side, the comedy and the funny side, and the fact that he interacted with a couple of little kids, so it was kind of cute and playful in a way. If you take out all of those elements, it's actually quite dark and quite, brutal what they did to just a entity that's not something that we normally see or we interact with often. And obviously it was just trying to get back to its own kind, actually. And like always, humans want to take a hold of that situation, control it, and find out more information, instead of just like if one of us was stranded on a different planet or in an environment that we're not used to, we'd obviously want or hope that we would have help to get back to our home or our situation that we're comfortable in, back to our family, back to our people or whatever. But it's just, instead of helping the situation, a lot of times the government or whatever want to just control that and make it about them instead of making it about helping, or it's like, oh, we want to learn more about it.
But how much more are they going to learn about it? They've been studying this for over 80 years plus. It's crazy.
And I feel like as well, there's some stuff that you just really can't learn. Like I guess, as I was saying before, you, instead of controlling a situation, maybe just like try to help the situation more, instead of trying to own the situation and make it about you. Why not help the situation? And the fact that they just always want to hide stuff as well is just what makes it very confusing. And then obviously, then even like politics, there's people just fight over that or just get aggressive and rude about it. It just creates a really nasty situation about around a situation that doesn't really have to be nasty or negative. I guess it's just the nature of the beast, really.
Yeah, but also it comes back. It'll come back to money or power, or somebody having something over someone else, or I'm better than you, or something like that. It's money, a lot of it.
Like as I read before, Elon wants to change Mars or whatever to the new world or whatever. I think he just watches too many sci-fi movies. Everyone wants to change names and situations that we're all like. I guess I was saying with the UFOs or just the terminology. As well, pop culture and Hollywood have changed the names. Like we have like deities, entities, or extraterrestrials, but then the more pop culture term is alien and that sort of stuff. So yeah, just
Yeah,
because I'm obviously into my cryptids as well. When I look into that stuff, you have the Hollywood versions of them, or the names that pop culture and calls them, and then you have like the actual origin of the word or where that creature has come from. A lot of it's from different times where words are native words, or so they try to modernize these words.
yeah. It's funny, I suppose like everything, after a while you'll either get sick of it and go on to something else, which I have. It got to especially with me and the UFO subject. I still find it interesting, but for a while there, it got too much. There's just so much of it. I can remember not that long ago. I'm talking 12, 18 months, maybe a bit more. There used to be only, say, a handful of people, right, that were talking about the UFO subject. Now
we've got the us flats doing it.
Yeah. Well, now there's all sorts of podcasts about it. It's just, even one of the blokes I follow regularly, he's here in Australia. I watch him from time to time when he does his live stream. He put a post up on X. He said, "Oh, can we have a break at the moment? I just can't keep up."
Yeah,
and you can't sometimes. And that's, I suppose, that's where I started getting into the pyramid stuff. This guy from Uncharted X. It was like a breath of fresh air and a totally different perspective, and it really got my attention, and it still does. He recently put out he did a live stream today, fairly early because America now. But at some stage, I'm going to go and watch that latest one because he's just come back from a trip away in Peru and other places. So for me, I'm learning about other cultures and civilizations, and I just find that interesting at the moment.
And I find as well that sometimes stuff gets a little bit too mainstream. Like Ancient Aliens, I used to be pretty good, but that definitely went a little bit like pop star-ish, where it's just the feel of it shifted a bit. But a lot of those people were quite interesting or quite good, and a lot of those people on there are obviously people that have gone, presenters that have gone and done their own individual stuff after, or even during it. So
yeah, well, once again, you got to look at where it's being hosted. The Discovery Channel. If you look at any of their programs, whether it's car restoration or whatever it is, it's always over the top. Oh, we're in we found this diamond in the rough, and we got to get it done for the client in the short period of time, and so and so is going to work on this, and he's going to work on that, and we're going to bring it all together, and then somewhere along the line, we've had a major stuff up or a hold up, somebody, some part hasn't arrived or something, but then
like they have to create that intense drama because I guess it's TV, of course.
Yeah, and I think because they're into their 16th or 17th season now of Ancient Aliens.
I don't think I really got into it since about 4, maybe season 6 or something.
Yeah, I have watched some of it, and when I have watched it, I have enjoyed it. Mainly, but I suppose I can look at it at a different sort of lens, and I'm sure, like most other TV drama shows, some things are hyped. Like there was a good meme going around a while back that I saw. I think it was on X or something like that, and it was ancient aliens during the day at the normal airtime at 6 o'clock at night or something like that, and shows you the ancient ruins of the Greek world or something like that, and then it said ancient aliens at 2 a.m. in the morning, and it shows you the Millennium Falcon going over the Greek ruins or something, just something like that, a totally different contrast. And once again, you can't take everything that they say as fact. Yes, it is factual to a point, but you're going to get introduced to presenters and other people and speakers. And if you're really interested in a subject, you're going to go and seek out those people.
What I was going to say, what we were talking about before, that one of the, I guess, good positives of variety is variety. Everyone has a different presentation, a different look, or different terminologies or language of how they talk and explain the same topic. But at least you can find which one you're happy with. You might like, someone is a little bit more crazy or zany, or you might like the more serious toned people.
Yeah.
And also what's interesting is what AJ said here, because I remember when myself and you used to talk about this a while ago, that's where I came up with the silly naked aliens, they're messing with the Wi-Fi, because normally once one of our Wi-Fis would start stuffing up and we'd drop in and out and all this different stuff, and now AJ saying the internet's trying to silence you, it's freezing and stuff. When we still talk about this a little bit more often, definitely someone's Wi-Fi would stuff up. I'd laugh and say, "Oh, the FBI or whatever are listening."
Yeah. The three-letter agencies watching us. Yeah.
Probably Donald Trump and Elon Musk are like, "What are these idiots talking about?" They tuned in and they're calling us reptiles.
I think they've got bigger problems than watching three plonkers on screen talking crap. Essentially.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's still interesting. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is still very interesting.
Oh yeah, look, I'm not going to stop watching it or anything like that. I like I said, I watch it and I make up my own mind, and I'll go, oh yeah, I believe that. But then later on, I'll watch somebody else, and oh yeah, maybe their point of view is right too. So, but one thing's for sure, we're not the only ones here. It's a mathematical improbability that we are not alone. We're just 9 planets in our solar system. Let's go outside of our solar system, outside of our galaxy. Look at all the other galaxies. You can't. You cannot tell me that. Hello, Roger's getting a signal from another galaxy.
Yeah, the bloody Palladians or something are tuning into it.
Talking about Star Wars, the opening credits on Star Wars in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, and there's a few twats in Star Wars, so they're basically doing what we're doing, but in a different galaxy far away, running around, getting up to mischief.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the Mandalorian movie. I recently saw Sigourney Weaver signed up to be in that.
Yeah, I heard that.
And she said one of the main reasons is because of Grogu, Baby Yoda, as they called him. She signed up because she finds Grogu adorable. So when they asked her, that was one of the main reasons. So I'm guessing she's going to have an interaction with that character. And I guess being who she is, she's probably going to have a fairly big part. Or if it's a small role, it's still going to be a fairly high up character, a character that's going to be of importance.
Maybe Sigourney's going to lie on the table. The alien's going to come out of her stomach, and Grogu's going to pick him up and eat him.
Or maybe she's going to turn around and say to Grogu, "Leave her alone, you bitch." Famous line from Alien. But apparently
Yeah.
Grogu's gonna be a bit older, so I think he might actually talk and stuff possibly in this one. Because he was like 50 years old in The Mandalorian, and at 50 years old, all he could do is goo goo gaga. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
But if Grogu's going to be older, is that going to lose the viewers? Because the people fell in love with Grogu as he is.
Yeah, it probably will lose. Like everyone can enjoy something as much as they want, but it's going to lose probably the people that are like, oh, I like him being childish and just eating burp and fart and all that stuff. But I'm kind of looking forward to him because, yeah, spoilers alert if you don't know, but yeah, he's a force sensitive that has some Jedi training, but obviously anyone that watched the show, he chose more to be the bounty hunter, the Mandalorian. So it's going to be interesting to see his training because he's force sensitive, but also he has Mandalorian training and stuff like that. So yeah, it'll be very cool to see a little. Maybe in the books, I don't even really remember if good old Yoda girl's here. Maybe she'll know because it's her species. But yeah, what species is Grogu and Yoda? Yeah, I kind of get a bit triggered personally when people say Baby Yoda. I don't know why, but I get a bit triggered because whenever people said, "Oh, Baby Yoda," I'm like, "Well, it's not Yoda." Because Yoda's a very different character, and at first they just called him the child. Is what he was known as when they first found him before they found his backstory. But yeah, I mean, everyone can admit Baby Yoda is bloody adorable. I just love how in the show he just eats stuff, how he stole one of those little cookies off that guy. He didn't steal one. He just always eating, and there's a random frog he picks up and just eats. It's like, got a good appetite for a little tiny thing.
Mm. Well,
But yeah, I say bring on the naked aliens. Maybe I grew up on Star Wars and Star Trek and stuff too much, but if no one from Earth, no human wants to date me or be with me, bring on the green naked aliens. Maybe they'll. Maybe that's my future.
oh well, there is stories of people who say that aliens mated with them and all this sort of stuff. So
That's probably where we come from. Is what some stories say is that we're the product of that.
well, there's also people out there who say that they were born on another planet, or they can remember coming into their mother's womb and so on and so forth and being born here. They're not of this planet. It's, however you want to say somebody's got a story about something.
I do. Yoda girl was saying Yoda species unknown. I believe that is it, but there is a lot of archives and there's a lot of books that have been released over time, books, comics, and stuff. They may have mentioned it, but I've delved into Star Wars besides the films a little bit. But yeah, it's just I guess I have too many interests where I can't just sit there and just really school people on Star Wars. But I do know I've read some of those, whatever they call them, books of Star Wars, where they break down a lot of the machinery and the species and. But yeah, I did fall in love. I think it's because I like Muppets and stuff like that. I did fall in love with Yoda when I was a kid. Even though I watch it back now and I'm like, man, that's just like a crazy senile old man Yoda was, where he was hitting Luke with a little walking stick and just telling him all these stories, but they were just so far fetched and didn't really make sense. Like he was definitely losing the plot a bit. Here is the chocolate, AJ. I reckon AJ's like, oh, they're talking about naked aliens, we better go. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
With that, just sneezing us off.
No problem, Roger.
Not that bad. I'm a sneezing fit at the moment.
Oh,
Dave,
you're all right,
Mark, and
dude.
Greek.
Yeah.
Sensei in Japanese means teacher, Joanne.
Yoda is the best. He is my sensei.
It sensei means teacher in Japanese.
Well, well, Star Wars definitely has
Right.
some Japanese influence in it, with the sabers and the Jedi being very similar to samurai and stuff like that. They've definitely taken a lot of different bits of history or whatever and just incorporated it in sci-fi as well. Because I
Yeah,
forget it as well. There's a film that was very similar to Star Wars out long before Star Wars was out, and they took quite a lot of similarities from that. Well, AJ's still here eating a chocolate. Speaking of chocolate, I might even bust these open because we're getting into conspiracies. This is probably a bit of an Illuminati snack. They say that this
What a
one of those
Kodie.
cookies has symbolism on these cookies that are very Illuminati. I
Yeah, but
remember
they
I
don't.
watched
Do they tell you how much sugar's in it?
there's probably a lot more than they even put, right?
In saying that, I just drank a can of Coke with 11 teaspoons of sugar in it. So what am I talking about?
I remember there was a documentary. It was very cool. It was like a 3-hour documentary or something like that. It was ridiculously long. But back when I used to be on the Tassie Tomatoes, long stuff didn't seem so long, and you could concentrate a lot more when you was on certain substances. So, oh yeah, tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. But yeah, looking into the symbolism of stuff, it's like they break down the symbols and what actual symbols are incorporated into these businesses. And I remember Pepsi Max was a very interesting one. The colors they use, the colors they use are all very thought out, and yeah, the symbolism they use. Normally, if you break it down and take some of those symbols out of the logo, there's a lot to it. Welcome, AJ. It is Belgium chocolate. Where's the chocolate, Joanne? I can only see an emoji chocolate. Yeah, I'm far from perfect. I know a lot of this stuff is poison and not good for us, but I do a channel called Funk and Hungry and eat most of this stuff. Poisoning myself so you don't have to. Yeah, sugar tastes bloody good though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Definitely tantalizes the taste buds. Mm.
That's what Yoda said.
Mm.
You could always look at Weird Al's song about Yoda.
Yoda. Oh, yeah, that was so ridiculous. As if an
When you're
artist like that
talking about
actually exists.
when you're talking about Elon Musk or they're talking about the slits,
Yeah.
it reminded me of Weird Al's song, aluminum foil.
Uh-huh.
At the end of the thing, the guy takes the mask off, and it's the alien.
It's like bloody Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo should have taught us that. It's never who you expect it to be.
Yeah,
The monster's normally a janitor or something. Oh, it's you who did it all along. It's fairly different, but I don't know why it popped in my mind. I guess it's similar, a similar story, but now me explaining, I forgot what the hell it's called. Um, Rowdy Roddy Piper. They Live, to say John Carpenter's They Live film with Roddy Piper, Keith David. That film, funny enough, I never really watched it when I was younger. It was more when I was getting into stuff and getting into this sort of stuff, and it intrigued me. But he finds these glasses and he puts it on and he sees the world for what it really is. And there's
Oh,
these
yeah.
creatures that look like zombies, basically, like these body snatchers. And then they start realizing that he can see them, but there's a lot of propaganda and a lot of that sort of stuff going on in that film. And he would see like a Coca-Cola advert and it would say obey and buy, and even reproduction, like how they would try to get humans to reproduce or whatever. So you'll see like an over sexualized image, and like that, he'll see what the real meaning behind it is. He'll see stuff for what it really is. So I
Well,
found that quite.
That's just advertising in general. Sex sells.
Yeah, just all of that stuff is. But you don't even, in real life, I guess, you don't even really need those glasses if you start taking off the blinders, as they say.
Yeah.
If you start seeing stuff for what it really is, you don't need like a glasses to be able to see what stuff really is underneath. And
Yeah.
then you get those people that don't have the glasses on. They don't see. They just, oh, that's just an advert for Coca-Cola or whatever. They don't see how the advertising is really pushing it, shoving it into our faces.
Yeah.
It used to be worse when TV was big and they used to have the adverts. You don't get that as much now. There's so much variety going on.
There's symbolism in a lot of things, and the Y-Files covered an episode like that. But a lot of these patches that you see that the US military have on even NASA, there's a patch and they'll have certain representations. They all have all sorts of underlying meanings and things like that. It's just, it's just another rabbit hole to go down to if you want to.
Yeah, like they say, different colours. We associate different colours with different emotions, and we get different feelings from different colours, and that's why in marketing, again, they use. Well, they say like Christmas, the red, white, green combination is something that is obviously marketable and something that really, I guess, stimulates us to want to go and buy a bunch of silly Santa hats. It is always interesting that when we talk about this stuff, it tends to be later into the evening. So that could be definitely a reason for it. But I definitely noticed that people more drop off when we talk about this stuff, and then when I'm just acting like a complete tool. So, this is entertaining.
Well, we can change the subject and talk about Scotland.
Yeah, where is he? Where is our hardy haggis black pudding eating friend? Unfortunately, poor old Steve. Sometimes I notice that as well when he talks about Scotland a lot. The views just start dropping. I guess people just like to be entertained. They don't like to be educated. Poor old Stephen most of the time is just trying to share his passion and share. But a lot of times people just want the nonsense.
Well, he did a live stream the other day during the day. Stylesy was in there for a bit. So was I. He was doing a review on a sniper game, which was bit different, and it was really good. I didn't watch all of it, but because I was at work, obviously. But it was good to see that he was doing something, something a little different. And it came to mind. I should have sent him a message. And he, as much as he likes his trucks, maybe getting into a game that's more mainstream could sort of help build his confidence, a bit better.
Well, games as well that he probably hasn't played much. So then it's like when I'm reviewing products, you're kind of seeing my reaction firsthand. You're seeing if I'm like, oh wow, this is great or this is crap, you're kind of seeing that reaction in real time. So I guess him with gaming, if he's playing a new game, it might be worthwhile because he's kind of learning and teaching you how the game is in real time.
Yeah.
And you're kind of learning. I feel like people probably enjoy that more. That sort of seeing a product or learning through someone else's eyes. If it's a game that everyone kind of knows, everyone might get a bit bored of how he's playing it or whatever.
Yeah, well, the other thing that I asked a question because I didn't know, I'm not into gaming. I asked
Mm.
if this particular game is just a one-person game or can you play it in a
Mm.
team environment or something like that. And the other thing, which he said, yes, you can, and it was, I believe it's also cross-platform as well. And I think you're finding that with a lot of games, mainly because if they go cross-platform, it opens it up to a bigger audience. And at the end of the day, the people who make these games are interested in making money. So if you go cross-platform, and there's no reason why they can't, because basically all computers do the same thing, basically.
Yeah.
Somebody will say, oh, no, they don't. But they do. I mean, you're using probably a Windows, I'm using a Mac, and we're using software that allows us to do the same thing. So why not?
Exactly. Yeah, I just use Windows and Microsoft because it's what a lot of my emails are attached to, and
How's Bill?
yeah.
Has he invited you to anything particular lately?
The Bill ABC.
No. Bill Gates. Bill Gates. Oh, don't worry about him.
Oh no. Oh, Bill Gates. He's probably worse than the Bill ABC. Rather listen to the Bill ABC stuttering around and Bill Gates pushing another GMO product on me.
Yeah, he might want to jab you with something.
But yeah, it's like I have an Xbox as well. I used to like Sony, which was PlayStation, and I do still like Nintendo. I do have a bit of a connection or nostalgia when it comes to good old Mario and Nintendo and stuff. I just got into, again, Xbox and Microsoft when it comes to my gaming system. And yeah, just me, I have tried Apple stuff, iPhones and iPods and Macs and stuff, but yeah, it's kind of funny, just like you said, they're the same, but they're not. But just the way it's spread out or I handle it is just, I prefer, like my Samsung, my Android phone. It's probably one of those. I could buy a brand new phone with a different system. It wouldn't take me too long to learn. But it just sometimes you stick with what you like and what you know. Like I can get
what
another.
what works for you.
Yeah. So I had a Samsung. Well, I've had a few now, but I had a Samsung before this, so it was just like putting on a pair of shoes. When I got the new phone, it was like I knew exactly how to fiddle about to get to what I want, and yeah, it's just the same stuff, just an upgraded version, upgraded software.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the bloody Atari. Used to take, I think, about 10 minutes to load up. Me and my older brother, and we sit there and play Pong, and you look at what we can do now, like you said with Stephen with Sniper Game, and really all we were doing, it had just a block of pixels and another block of pixels moving, just hitting a block of pixels in between each other, like tennis, basically. I did love Space Invaders, though. That was bloody awesome for what it was.
You can get that. I've actually got it on my phone. I think it's called just called Invaders, and it's basically the same thing. So
Speaking of Invaders,
yeah, was it time to go?
Funny enough, this happened last week. I was thinking it's time to go, but we have someone's ears were burning.
Guess
We
who's
have the
back?
black box.
Back again.
Oh, he's back. He's back in black.
He's showing us his black box.
Mm-hmm.
And also, when we stopped talking about the cheese stuff, the viewers have gone up as well. How are you there, cheese and Ada?
That's not too bad, mate. Just a week, literally, just a week.
I called him the chairman the other day on his live stream because that's what, when I started typing chair, that's what came up, chairman. So hi, chairman.
Mate, do you know what? I loved it. It was good.
Oh,
No, more seriously, how are you, Steve?
It's all right, mate. Just as I says, tired, but I'm having maybe that issue I've been seeing in my leg.
Yep.
I bet it's getting
Mm.
worse. Well, it's getting really worse.
It's no good, man.
But do you know what? Right now, mate, I'm like, do you know what? That's an problem. But do you know what? I'm actually good.
it's good to hear.
So
Well-
I'm just plodding on, taking it day by day.
Sometimes
Last
that's
few
all you
streams,
can do.
last few streams, you've been rocking up when we're about to rock and roll and go.
I know, mate.
But we say,
I
so
know,
what do you
mate.
want to say to the people before we head off soon there, Stephen? Do you have any words of wisdom for everyone?
Like as I said last week, doesn't always keep a positive mind. Never underestimate yourself. And when you feel if you're getting put down by anybody, remember that you are worth everything that you are. You're worth more than anybody else. And when you feel like you're at your lowest, hang on to all the good times and all the amazing things that you've done, all the good things you've done in your life, and that will help to bring back up your self-esteem. So remember, you're better than anybody else, folks.
Very well said. We have to start remembering or looking at ourselves as the good and positive and lovely
Exactly.
stuff people say to us instead of always. I do it as well, and I'm sure most of us do it. We remember all the nasty, negative stuff people say about us, the bullying or the mean stuff, but we need to start remembering what loved ones and people that actually care about us say to us, the positives and our strengths and what makes us different but unique, but also better than some in ways. Or
Exactly, man, because that's the thing. When people try and put you down, it makes you
mm,
feel bad.
mm,
But if you go at them, why? I'm better than
yeah,
I'm just the same as you. I've got feelings as well. But as I said, just remember, you're a lot better. You're a lot better than them. And as don't ask me where all this advice is coming from. Right? It's
no,
just I think it's the years of being put down by people. Like when I was getting bullied in school, getting called, "Oh, I'm useless," that because I've got learning disabilities and that, and because I've got physical disabilities and that I can't do nothing. I think I'm lying to myself. But no, I'm the same as you. I'm a lot. I've got the same feelings and everything as you. I may excuse me. I may have struggled when I went to college to do holistic therapy because of my physical disability,
mm,
and people try to put me. My lectures were kind of like, that kind of way. Before I continue, hello AJ, hello Joanne, and hello Styles, hello Roger, hello G, hello Mark, hello Kodie if you're watching, hello
all
top challenge and whatever your name is. Sorry, I can't say it. So, I my lecture was like me. Right, we're going to give you a wee trial run to see how you do. But as I said, because of my disability, my learning disability, I had to work 10 times harder than anybody else.
Yeah.
So that,
but we all learn things at different rates. Some people pick it up easier than others, and this is something that's not taught to us during the school system.
no,
I was a slow learner, but
Mm.
no. But the thing is, before I went and done that art course, I was doing an art course, and the lecturer was like, "Hey, we're going to do like just like a wee relaxation hour, right?" So I was working with a couple of my friends, and see within a couple of minutes of me doing like a neck massage to them, they were out for the count. They were literally out for the count. That's how good my lecture was like going to, and I did, and I went in to do holistic therapy. And that's when the other lecturer said to me, right, because of my physical disability, because you've got to stand when you're doing massaging, it would take a toll, literally take the pain toll on me. But I was like, no, I'm willing to get I'm going to get a try. If I find it hard because of my disability or my learning, I'll say to you. But I proved myself. I showed myself that I could do it. It was tiring work. It was hard work, mate. But I've been like, in my head, I'm like, no, I'm not going to let people dictate what I can do. And I went and did it. And fun enough, I passed.
Yeah, good job.
I passed
way to go.
doing holistic therapy. And my dad, when I told my dad that I passed, he was like at me, well done. And with me, I felt a pride inside me.
Like a cry of joy, a cry of all the frustrations and tears of having to push through to get to where you got and succeed.
Aye, it's like me, because when people, as I said, when people they try and put you down,
Yeah.
they're trying to put you down because it makes them feel better. But it's not.
Yeah.
It's just hold on. It's
Well,
not.
it was a good point of what Mark said, and when I went to TAFE, it's basically the school education system is pretty shit, really. They kind of all teach you, it's like a factory almost. They want everyone to be the same, everyone to be taught the same. They want you to be some sort of machine, like you need to know the programming, otherwise you're not good enough. But when normally you get into adult education, I remember a lecturer at TAFE said everyone learns differently. So, don't basically some people and myself, if I read like an instruction manual, I won't learn as quick as if someone showed me how to do it. If someone shows me how to do it physically and will tell me as they're showing me physically, it will sink into my brain quicker than me trying to teach myself. Because I guess if I'm trying to teach myself, I'm trying to teach myself something that I have no clue on. So I'm trying to wrap my head around something that I don't even understand, and then maybe the terminology or the images that the information and the images in these instruction manuals or books or whatever. But yeah, if someone read it out to me, it kind of will sink in more. Or if someone, if it's technology like woodwork or that sort of stuff, if someone show me how a machine works and kind of explain what it does, yeah, I'll still have to do it myself and there'll be that trial and error. But it will, when someone who understands what they're trying to teach me will teach me, it's like, oh, okay, it will sink in quicker, and then I'll just have that little trial and error of me try to work out how to do it physically myself.
Right.
So
Good.
just people learn differently. We're not all the same. We don't take in information the same. Our brains are all different, and like you were saying, Stephen, with being picked on because of certain stuff. Yeah, a lot of teachers, they don't really slow down or try and help the people that are struggling.
No,
They
the
just keep
lectures I
them,
had,
they keep them just, running forward or just moving forward always, because I guess they
right.
want to try to teach something as quick as they can, or they have a
No, the
time
good
limit
thing
or
that,
whatever. It's just,
no, the good thing about when I was doing the holistics, the lectures that I had, they were,
mm,
they were very, they literally went at a pace for easier for me to keep up with. And the
yeah,
lectures, when I say to them, I need all my work, my like all my workbooks in yellow paper. They did it for me. They literally did it for me.
yeah,
So I was so when I was in yellow paper, I was able to keep up because I can read on the yellow paper, and then I was able to do my work dead easily.
yeah.
But what was I going to say? I was going to say something that just went in my head there.
That's all
See what you were saying there, G. That's what it was. What you were saying was, see how that people learn a lot differently, right? So for me, I'm like you. You show me, and you learn it, right?
right.
But see, like if it's a computer, see if it's computing side there. If somebody was to tell me, it would get in my head, right? Because that head's not locked, nabbed in. For me, it's a visual. I've got to watch, like, say if I want to learn something new about how to do coding,
Yeah,
I've got to watch a YouTube video. For me, so I watch, like, if somebody shows me, so it's visual, but learning something new on, like, computing side, it's also visual. So for me to learn, it helps me.
yeah. Like I think I was building a bed or something once and had the instructions, and like I was a little bit confused on, because sometimes they say this goes in here and this goes in here, but the angle's a little bit weird. You don't quite know what it is. But I watched a video of someone doing it, and it kind of clicked right away, because they're showing this part goes here and here, and the information just, I absorbed that information or understood way quicker, just because yeah, some pictures are just a little bit confusing when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah, because what I was saying to you was, I could, there was one of the muscles I couldn't remember.
Mm-mm.
I was like, how do I remember this? And it's what, see one at your neck, the one right beside your neck, that one.
Mm.
That was the one that I struggled hard to remember. And I
Okay,
was
yeah.
like, how do I remember it? Ah, sternocleidomastoid, stern, boat, Clyde, mastoid, cleido, stern, Clyde, cleido, and mastoid, a wee guy standing on the back of a boat on the water. That's how I remembered it. And that's like the way my brain works. And I had people in the class literally go, oh, come on, team, hurry up, you're taking ages. And I turned around and said to them, I will go at my own pace. I was like, I'll go at my own pace, but I'll keep up at the same time. And I was like, remember, guys, like, I've got a learning disability. And I was like, also
Mm.
where you can see the physical disability. You can see how you can see that I'll be taking breaks in between.
It's honestly because, like, when people bully us, or when we even know ourselves that we learn differently or have maybe some difficulties, but it's when you, I guess, start just accepting it or loving yourself, even if you have issues. It's like you come to the decision you can't change it. You can't change it. You might be able to work on it, like speech impediments and stuff like that, or some learning difficulties. You just, yeah, once you accept it, like you're saying, Stephen, you kind of just, yeah, be proud of who you are. Don't look at yourself as someone else.
exactly
Don't try and live
that's it.
through some. Don't try and live through someone else's. Don't put yourself in someone else's shoes. You're who you are. Just learn on fix your strengths and weaknesses.
Exactly. That's it, G. It's you just got to be. It's, in a way, it's like you just got. If anybody starts being like pure idiot, just go out, stick your middle finger up to them and go out. I am who I am. Exactly, G. Exactly. Exactly that digit there and go, I am who I am. So tough luck. If you don't like it, here's the door. Bye bye.
Yeah, that's it. I think so. Especially maybe when we're younger, we try to please everyone, or we try to, we want everyone to like us for who we are. As you get older, you realise that's not going to happen. So, like you said, Steve, yeah, if they don't like you, piss off. You don't have to be around, and that's an open space for someone else that will care about you to come into your life. You're making room for someone else, and yeah, if that person wants to just be toxic and try to be mean to you or whatever, then they can go do that to someone else or find someone that they don't want to be like that too. Just wasting your time, their time. That's
Exactly.
opening space for someone else that's going to love you.
Exactly, buddy.
Fine.
Exactly. And give me a second. Mark is
He's
awake.
always,
It
he's
looked
always
like
awake. Even
it looked like he was sleeping.
No,
So
I am awake.
But it's just see when you get very, very toxic people, gee. That's the ones that I can't be bothered with. So it's give me a second.
I guess people took the night cowbell and used it to wake up. Don't dong, dong, wake up. Is he a bit far behind?
What's that?
maybe a few years behind. I reckon the old top one charismatic wizard of whatever it is, wizard of swag. I reckon. I don't know when used to comment on Funkin' Hungry. One time I'm like, do you use AI to write this stuff? Because it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense as well. So I've never worked out where that stuff comes from.
Is this the same? Is this the same guy that used to come in and try to troll, or a different person?
That was J Hamilton or something. Sometimes
yeah.
we'd block them, and then all of a sudden the same name and a different channel, but the same name and pop back up. And yeah, it's actually quite a good point. Maybe it is. Who knows? But yeah, it just used to be about Centrelink and domestic violence and just such random.
Yeah, it was all also random.
Oh,
Yeah,
gee,
so right.
Steve, on another note, would you like to know what's been happening in Bonnie, Scotland? No.
Oh no, I think Joanne's got the swear jar. The
No,
swear jar.
listen. My brain's half asleep, so let me have that one, right? Let me have that one. My brain's half asleep.
Has Nessie come out of the water?
I don't know who you're talking about. No, would you like to see? Would you like to see what's been happening lately? Where I am.
Terrorists.
No.
Yeah, go on then.
Right, so you know what happened to me 20 years ago, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
Just watch this.
Oh no, show and tell.
No, trust me, guys. Trust me. You'll understand why I'm saying this, right?
We'll probably leave in about 10 minutes, Stephen. So yeah,
Mate,
you can pretty much
this will be quick.
You can take the floor for about 10 minutes.
5.
Shut up.
You're on a time.
Right, so you ready?
We're always ready, Stephen.
Yeah, I've got it up instantly. Right, you ready?
Ready when you are.
I was born ready.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Oh no, not another bloody terrorist attack or whatever, is it?
No. Gee.
Being treated in hospital
No.
as he was assaulted.
Mm-hmm. No. Gee, look at the name of the street.
Have
I
to zoom
tripped
in a
out
bit.
because I tripped out because for some reason Kodie started talking, and it was because I had that link up earlier from him.
No. Gee.
Trust
So
me.
look at the name of the street.
Yeah.
See it?
Yeah.
Can't quite see it.
Right.
East Shore Street.
Right now, watch. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought all the toilets had been stolen out of the police station.
No. Wait. No.
It sounds like a really shitty situation, that does not.
Well, the police had nothing to go on.
Oh, shit.
Or I should have prefaced that by saying they had no suspects because they had nothing to go on.
Give me 2 seconds, right?
The old Bill. Dun, 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 dun.
Right. So you ready?
Old man Bill.
Right,
Yeah,
so
remember that you-
Right, so see this street
Yep.
here?
You're stretching out this 10 minutes.
Right. So
All right.
right, so see see where that house is?
Yeah.
Right, hold on, let me show you a better way, right? So
Are you taking note of this, Joanne? How many quid he owes the swear jar?
I don't know anything
Or
this
not?
address, so shushed. No, that's not. See, look, there's another one. It happened, right? And that was
Mhm.
yesterday.
Mm.
So hold on, I'm trying to find this other one.
The old Bill is
Where
what
is
they
it?
call police officers in UK, Joanne.
Yep.
The old Bill. So if you say, "Oh, the old Bill," I had the old Bill around the other day, it would mean I had police officers around.
Or people say I had the Rogers around.
Yeah, or
Rogers?
Constable Plod.
Aye, Rogers. Aye,
PC
Rogers,
Plod.
Plod's dead. You name it.
Pigs.
Constable-
Pigs is probably
Constable-
more American.
Constable Plod.
Kodie.
Right, so I'm trying to find this
Right.
thing, right? So, right, so see that one I showed you?
Got about 7 minutes,
I can
Stephen.
see it. I got eyeballs.
I make it 6 minutes, so
Right,
Oh.
hold on, give me a second. Give me a
Yeah.
second. Google Maps, right? Now, I'm going to show you something, right?
Bill, man.
So, what? Right, so you ready? Watch this, and I ain't kidding you. So, I'm going to put that right there in the centre, right? So, see there? That's where that latest attack happened, right?
Hmm.
You gotta
See,
show us in
right?
here.
The old Eve Shore.
And
It shows in here.
on East Shore Street, right? So that's where that attack happened, right?
Yeah. Where the old cosmos were.
And gee, funny enough, look, see where I'm pointing?
Yeah.
That's where I was attacked.
Yeah, so it must be a pretty shitty area.
bad
Oh, aye.
neighbourhood.
Why do you think I avoid this area like the bloody plague?
So you don't live around there no more, or go there no more.
Nope. See if I'm up at Hill Centre, which is up behind that building, up here, right? Not here,
Okay.
like up. Right? I go
Passport,
round, and I come round that way. I avoid this like a plague. So I did.
No.
Avoid it like a plague, because I'll show you where the health centre is.
So what are the statistics of that sort of area? Is the one that happened today, has there not been one for a while, or has it happened sort of very...
Yeah, it's not been as bad, but so that was the other day there was one, and then yesterday there was one in Europe.
So like maybe a few a year or something.
Aye.
Mm.
Aye. So so here's the health centre, right?
Mm.
So if I'm up at the health centre, I'll come down. I'll go. Hold on. I'll go up that way, right? Come down that way.
Yeah.
Go under the wee bridge here, right?
So you go like the long way around.
There you go.
Aye. And come down here and go down that way, right? And then into town.
Mm.
There.
And come up. So that I'm avoiding that area like the plague. So aye, the fun and bloody games.
Bunch of bloody twankers.
Who's right? I'm going to ask a question. What's ages? Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. Actually, excuse me. What's it? Oh,
I chew. God bless you.
What's Styles' name? Real name?
Paul.
Right, Styles. I've got something to say to you. I've got something to say. A very big, massive thank you, buddy. You are a legend. You're a legend. So yeah.
What did he do?
You know, Mark. You know how I've got the buy me a coffee link, barcode, QR code on my stream.
Yeah. He bought you a coffee.
Yeah, he bought three beers. So thank you very much, Styles. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it.
I've met that guy twice in person, and that selfish bastard didn't buy me no coffee.
So Styles, so thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it.
I'll have a look at the picker banner going by, Stephen. It was actually celebrating Stylesy because he's been a member for a year now. Good on you,
congratulations, my friend.
I think he's brought you enough coffees over the time. I mean, if you're desperate, next time you and Stylesy meet up, you'll have to meet up with Simon from Dumpster Diving. You might get some free food.
Yeah, maybe he'll get us a free coffee out of a bin.
Wow, man. Wow. Stylesy's
probably having a kip now, but yeah, Stylesy's a good bloke.
Aye. Yeah.
So, as for most people here, pretty much everyone.
Aye.
We jumped on your stream the other day, Cherinator, and watched you play your new game. I was only on there for a bit because I was at work, but I was there and I said g'day.
I did, and I give you a wee shout out.
Yeah, mate, you sure did.
Yep. So I was watching it a little bit the other day, but I was about to head out, so I'm like, I won't. I just liked. I didn't really comment because.
Please do comment.
Rock and roll quite quickly. But yeah, one thing I'll say is it's good to see you streaming a lot more, Stephen.
Yeah.
Good to see.
And how was the
Simon needs to win.
Is that what I mean? Is that how was the review?
Yeah, I found it was all right. Your audio and that, I found it a little bit dark, but to watch. But mind you, I'm watching it on my phone, and at the time I was watching it, it was the truck I was in. I was in a different truck, and it was really hot. So what happens with my phone is that when it gets hot, the screen resolution, not the screen resolution, but the brightness of the screen goes down because the phone's getting too hot. It's an automatic thing. So,
Yeah.
so some of it was a bit hard to see what you're doing, but other than that, it was pretty good for the short time I watched it.
Yeah, because
We
I was
just
wait-
clicked
I
over
was
the,
waiting for- yeah. There you go, Mark.
Yep. Oh, we just clicked over the 4-hour mark.
I just saw that.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to come out on the Xbox so that I can try it. But then I seen, because I remembered on my PC I've got the Xbox Pass. So let me see if it's on here, and I installed it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm always doing my truck inside there. I never. I want to see how I'm good at doing reviews. And sure enough, when I done that one, I was like, this could be a wee feather under my cap, you know. Then a wee bit of game review, see how it is. Give it my honest opinion. And gee, did you hear what I says about the what my graphics scope is? What the graphics scope is of
No.
the Cherinator graphics. I give it a Cherinator 9.5 out of 10.
Oh. Hungry sniff.
Yeah, it's a fucking hungry sniff. Oh, hold on. Actually, I was going to do a wee fucking hungry sniff, but we're over the 4-hour mark, so the next time we'll do it. We'll do it a wee bit.
Well, we'll be taking our yawns and taking our tips soon, Stephen. But you have a lovely day, and I'll just round it up, and then I'll let you guys talk, and we'll let you talk, Stephen, as long as you just no swear jarring. But yeah, everyone, appreciate you being here. It was a great stream. We went from laughs to cheese to laughs, and yeah, big shout out to Roger the Pirate for always being here. Much love to you, Roger, for always joining in and rocking up. We had Mark, of course. Appreciate Mark being here. Mark Shedcourt, and then we had coming in hot. You're very welcome. We have Cherinator, aka Stephen. If you do want to check out their channels, I do have them in the description box below of this live stream. And also we have Kodie, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony. They're all linked down there, so you can find them and go support them, please. They do live streams, they do content. And yeah, any of you, and yeah, shoot me, and also a big shout out to Joanne, AJ, Stylesy, and anyone who is still here in the chat. I know most people dropped off, but everyone else. Oh, we have Wizard as well. So I appreciate you all being here, and we'll catch you next time.
And before we go, remember, guys, please leave G a comment and hit that like, and also share out his channel, because the comments are very, very helpful for us. As G will say, it will help us to interact more with you and see how we're doing.
Yeah, we'll love you and leave you, and appreciate you all being here watching, and the co-hosts up here as well. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Everybody.